Okay. Is this working? All right. Picking up, I finished my task there. Starting a new stream just to carry on. Working. I'm just gonna pick up right where I left off. I'm not gonna review. It just connects to the previous. Good. Picking up, I finished my task just to carry on. Good. Okay, audio is fine. Audio is fine, so we're gonna go. Just gonna pour water into my cup. So not. What am I gonna do? Let's run this thing, right? Let's do that. Whee. All right. All right, whatever. Okay, now I have a massive glass of water. I'm gonna exit out of here. Leaving restaurant. Awesome. So, where do we pick up? How do we pick up where we left off? Aha, I remember. Yeah. Totally remember. Get diff. I left myself a message. And the problem is, so make sure this interview works. But I remember the exact bug. The exact bug is the serialization and deserialization. It has a bit of an issue. So, where's the issue? The issue is here. Yeah, the issue is right here. Need to rewrite this now if there's no method. So let's just... No. Not this dir self stuff. No. Right. So here's some keyword arguments. So this, let's get rid of this. Right. So, let's clean this code up slightly. Right. I think this will work, huh? I think this will work. All right. Okay. So chat field interview, right? Fine. Yes. It's a little janky the way the nuns, the way they define, like, the driving force behind this entire approach is I just don't want to write any more merger, reducer than I have to. Reducers are hard. They're hard to write, and they're very hard to write perfectly. They're very, very hard to write with zero bugs, in my opinion. Or it's not. They may be. It's hard to. It's very hard to be certain that it has zero bugs. That's, I guess, the ultimate. That's the way I look at it. Oh, I think this is fine now. Let's just. Oh, let's just throw a cheeky. Please give me a GitHub issue. Reminding me to set up logging. Give advice about making it work as similar across Python and JavaScript. What? Yeah. Oh, I recognize that sound. Okay. Okay, it's possible, Kristen. packages to use, like namespacing, levels. All right. And let me just let it write that issue. And now I suppose it's logged in as me, right? GitHub thinks that that I've created these tickets, I guess, right? Let's just check. It must be that way. There's not really a, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. What is this? I'm just reading an individual commit. Why? Huh. Okay. Very strange. These issues? Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, JHS. Of course it does. Cool. Whew, it's nice to generate Markdown, and then it's all. And look, it's doing GitHub flavored Markdown. Cool. Jeez, it's just generating tons and tons of work. All right. What is that? Okay. Issue 12, thank you. Done. All right. So we were back to that keyword args. No. In the interview object, the keyword args here. Let's get rid of that. Let's go. Come on, Schwartz. So here. Yeah. No more fields. And the builder class runs. So the way this would populate, I think we should do, I'm going to restore the fields. Dictionary. Thank you. Let's break, if there's keyword arguments, it's going to be the field values though, right? Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's going to be all the fields. Well, let's see, KW. Where is it referenced? Here it is. Yeah, the fields. Oh, I see. So there's a fields. Is that it? This is all the fields. And then KWArgs is not used anywhere else. Okay. Here's the field definition. I see. If it's callable. So what this should really do is, I believe this is what should be looping through the new keyword args that are passed. No, because the fields are just below here. So this like defines it. Description, specs, casts, value. Cool. Field def. All right, let me just comment this out for a second. All this is dumb. Okay. Get out of here. All right, simplify it. Yeah, I kind of want to field value. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I don't remember my own code. Okay, let's break here. Save it and run. So this should break when these fields are provided. I think that'll work. Oh, you know what'd be fun? I know exactly what would be fun. Let's get a little cheeky with the where it's open source. It's open source. It's take one moment. I feel like every time I feel it is a strange feeling. Every time I feel a sensation to change the subject, basically. I can feel powerful, like work training, basically. saying, nope. But I want to get all this captured, and I want to enjoy my open source. I just basically want to play at the moment. So I'm going to write this down. Forget these fields. Here. No, build. I think I'm happy. Where should I get fields? We're going to get a little cheeky with this loop. Rather than, we're going to start the user input with something, right? Like I am vegan. That's the point. So we're going to pass user input. Let's just see what happens. I've never begun. In the fullness of time, I want this relatively general. It could run completely offline, non-interactive, just for extracting data from conversational records, you know? But also, I don't know, as general as is helpful, really. For now, let's just start with a little initial message. So then let me kill that, right? Oops. What am I doing? Oh, F5. I forget. It begins, you know, I don't know if this is deliberate. It must be. When you press F5 in VS Code and it runs that, all it's doing is just sort of typing. I say all it's doing. There's a lot of work to push around, but there's a lot of code to push around. But all it's doing is typing text into this terminal and then pressing the, you know, new line character or entering the new line character and flushing the buffer or whatever. It's just entering this text into the terminal, but it always prefixes it with this space, you see? And I believe that's deliberate because that keeps all of these commands out of my bash history. Because then when I'm using my own bash, nothing that VS Code ever did is in that history. But the problem is I can't ever even, so that's wonderful. But if I can never press the up arrow and rerun things. That's my complaint. Hold on, let me check. I think I might need to focus. Is that right? This one's the biggest. No, I think it's fine. Oh, I think I just have green screen, nighttime green screen issues. Okay, fine. So, okay. So off we go. So this is throwing. I think that's kind of okay. Let's see, get state interview. Wait, is that throwing already before my break? My breakpoint? So we're gonna pass in that user input. I'm gonna break on the go method. Hey, where'd my, no, not my breakpoints. Where's my, oh yeah, I forgot. I messed up my VS Code and I don't want to learn VS Code. Where's my dang go method? There it is. Okay. Let's just break on here. I don't care. There it is. Go. Break there. Go. I think this logic may be wrong for, okay, so we're going. Yeah, we're going. So the user input is I am vegan. Okay, so we get the state. So let's step over that. The messages should be empty. Yeah, this actually, look, okay, this code is totally correct. Yep, this code's totally correct. So what it's going to do is it's going to say, well, there's a new conversation. Here's a thread ID. I wonder when I'm going to start getting collisions where if I reboot my computer, if I reuse, these thread IDs are based on the process ID on my own computer. The idea is just to have a quick integer to run threads in Langsmith to trace these conversations in Langsmith here. And so they might collide one day and then I'll just have subtle little errors in here. It won't make sense. and I can correct that at any time, such as I was thinking using the like get, maybe actually just a random value, or maybe the current git head, that tends to work pretty well. The current git head ID, Okay, commit ID. All right. So this first branch is finally going to run. So there's a user message. Wonderful. So we populate that state. Empty string. User messages. Okay, whatever. This code is not really helpful. I could delete a line of code here, no problem, but I don't want to delete a line of code. I very much want to delete a line of code. I'm not going to delete a line of code. User messages. Okay. Totally valid. If this line works the way I understand it, which is to say that more or less these messages either initialize or overwrite. I believe overwrite is the more accurate word. The messages, or if they accumulate, they reduce together. Then that's awesome. So we'll go step. Looks like it to me. Looks wonderful. Here's an example of objects which serialize and deserialize properly. This is where one of these messages, I think, is what taught me how to do it right. Okay. I'm just going to let this. So that also, I believe, worked. The place where it's going to. So if there's a bug, I think that's all working. So if there's a bug, the bug is going to be in the interviewer. Or I should go wide. I should put these. Yeah. The interviewer. It's going to be in the interviewer logic, which is doing that, I want to say thinking node. Let's work it out. We can work it out from all this stuff I learned recently. Geez, I'm just scrolling around. This code is starting to look like my code. My code is just like thousands and thousands of lines in one big file. I don't care. I do that all the time. I've done that my entire career. Okay. What's the point? Let's pull up the node, which is for, let's actually look at the graph. Okay. Well, it'd be really fun. It'd be really fun to like. About maybe a build command or a job or a, what do you call it? What is it called? VS Code. Job of some sort. What the heck? I don't want to. What else? Or a Jupyter notebook. To generate the the graph, the state graph. What is that? Self.graph. Self.graph. Type of an interview as an image. Ideally, like dumped into documentation folder and any other best off we go. Okay. Yikes. So, thank you. Just write it down. Not sure if this is better. Actually, upon reflection, I'm not sure this is help. Well, we'll see. If the issue, no, the answer is no. I should still be just adding bullet points to markdown lists in my readmes. This is not, I don't think, helping. It's fresh in my memory. I don't know. Anyway, lesson learned. So popping the stack slightly. Push down the stack 2 or 3 times here. Popping the stack slightly. What I'm trying to ask myself is, if there's a bug, where's the bug for sending an initial message? And so the note, here we are. Let's look at edges. We go from start to initialize. Initialize has nothing to do with initial messages, really. So initialize goes to think. So the bug's going to be in think. So then let's just go to think. Here it is, think. Right. So it pulls the interview object. Fine. Seems like it should. Think. Whatever. It pulls the interview object. Track net new messages. The reducer will merge them. Oh, yeah. Right. So the messages reducer merges, like it deduplicates and things like that. And so my responsibility in this think node, this think node's responsibility is to return a dictionary of state updates and with 0 or more messages updated in that included in that update. Totally following. Okay. LLM controls. Yeah, I don't like this, but whatever. Right, whatever. LLM is none. Okay. Here we go. Right. So here's the problem. This is the bug. I'm glad I did this. I think this totally pays dividends. I think I see the bug exactly. I know exactly where I need to code. All it saved me was one kind of round trip of running things and watching it crash or whatever. This is exactly the bug. There will be messages. The bug is that there will be messages, and so the system prompt will be lost. That's the bug. That's the bug. That's the bug. So, this is a log. So that's the bug. So I just need to handle all those cases, all situations, all circumstances that could be, all combinations of circumstances that could be. Trying to think really clearly and get this right. So that's a system prompt. Literally just a string. Yeah, literally just a string. Wonderful. I'm appending strings like a 1980s video game developer. No, I'm appending strings like a fool. Okay. System message. So then we just append it in, no problem. Okay. Oh, and then there's a little optimization, whatever. Let me just say that. Okay. LLM. Yeah. Okay. Okay, whatever. This is okay. I don't love how this LLM stuff works. It's okay. But what frustrates me is I'm having to do LangChain and LangGraph. I have to have sort of, as it were, parallel semantics. I don't like it. I don't like it. LangGraph should help me here. I think I get it. I think LangGraph is saying back, we don't do LLMs. I think that's what they're saying. If you want to query an LLM, query an LLM. You're traversing a state and all these, it's this pregel, I think is how you say it. all of that, but at least for the most part, I have to query my LLM by myself. I have to, so I have to do a lot of LLM work. It's as if LangGraph does very little. It does a lot of brilliant stuff, but it does not do language. Full stop. It does not do language. For the most part. All right, I can fix this bug. Sorry, I'm complaining in the context of this is totally awesome and this is gonna work because I know I found the bug. So let me think this out real carefully. So in the old code, if the list was empty, it was time to start a conversation. But now I think the point is you're not going to have a system message. I think at least that's the new logic. If this were like TDD, this would pass the test. So I think I'm just going to do that, right? Let me just write it out. I think the logic is just so it's an array, right? So I guess what I'm saying is if there's any object in there, no, it can have any messages it wants. So, I mean, we could do like this or like system message count, right? Equals, yeah, exactly. That's not bad. Ha, that's not bad. That's not bad. I would not have written that code. That's awesome. Sum1 for message in state sub messages if perfect. That's perfect. I feel like Ruby had better is-instance syntax, but Ruby almost always has better syntax for everything, for sure. That's its raison d'etre, right? Or you know what I'll do? Let's do this, even though that's really fun code. Let's do this. I'll say like current system messages, right? Oops, sorry, messages equals, yeah, let's keep it simple. This is the code that I would write. Message for message in state, sub messages, if it's a system message, yeah, and then system message count, exactly, right. The reason I would do it that way is lower probability of bugs. If you're debugging, you can see everything specifically. I like the executable pseudocode. I like it, especially for brand. In the context of I'm just very much feeling out and exploring this code as I'm writing it. Paul Graham writes a little essay a little bit about this in a similar context. I've changed my mind like 2 or 3 or 4 times earlier today regarding optional or hidden traits and all this nonsense. So because I'm so obviously immature, would be the word I would say. It's smart to make this super debuggable and loggable and traceable and that sort of thing. Instrumentable, all that sort of thing. And I'm writing code to be as helpful as possible, as much as I can. For when the time comes when this needs to be troubleshot. Okay. Anyway, I'm also writing sloppy code when I change my mind about that 5 minutes time, potentially, but that's my thinking. So then the point is, right, it's not this anymore. I'm going to leave that there to help so that if the system, yes, exactly. Yeah. So we'll start there. I don't think that's the logic I want. Hold on there. Just like I'm going to present to the LM. These are just, okay, thank you. All right. Thank you. Note, the reducer will merge these properly in the state. For now, append them for presentation to the LLM. All messages, wait, what, why? The reducer will merge these. Oh, for presentation to the LLM. Thank you, previous me. Do I have my thing on? Oh, I don't have any plugins. It'd be fun to find the commit to find the git blame on here. Fine, no problem. I'm running on a very, actually to some extent, I think it's helpful since I'm documenting this. I may refer to it in a long time from now or whatever. The more vanilla, I'm on a really vanilla Ubuntu system, running a pretty vanilla Visual Studio Code. The only changes I've actually documented, this began as a 100% vanilla VS Code, pretty much, and so forth. I think that'll make it more kind of useful and broadly applicable to the extent that this documenting, I think about it as I would just want to document every keystroke of the entire thing, to the extent that that's useful at all, which is not at all established. Okay, I'm gonna stop jab. So, right, that's to invoke it. The reducer will, let me say it this way. The reducer only wants net new messages, right? Blah, blah, blah. Messages? Yeah, exactly. So that allows me to, I changed that comment literally just to delete a new line, to move a new line. I want to remove new line 343, or blank line 343, empty line 343, and I want to swap it with 344. And so I rewrote the comment so that it made sense for the, as it were, for the paragraph, if you like, of the code. Woo! And I've done that all my life, and I think all programmers think, oh, how am I going to kind of make it readable? That's an extremely common activity when you're coding. Where do I put my comments and where do I put my blank lines? This sort of thing. I wonder with the, with LLMs, with Claude Code, what's going to happen with that? I can say, I don't know if I'm right. My prediction is no change. It's still not clear to me. It's not clear to me that what's just absolutely obsolete. I have yet to really think in my own experiment, which every minute of it is documented here. This is really my first this is my first project where creating the folder, an empty folder to start the project, begins with Claude Code. This is a Claude Code empowered, Claude Code driven project for me, Claude Code native, something like that. First time. So I'm trying to learn a lot of lessons about what is it like to be a developer using, Claude Code or that genre. All right, let me get back. Okay, great. LLM response. It's not clear who my audience is, so sometimes I talk about like advice as programming and sometimes I don't. Zoom etiquette, Zoom professional standards, not YouTube professional standards. All right. So the new messages, right. So we just get a response message. Yeah, I really badly want to get these print statements into logs. This should be a better log. Okay, so the only thing Think can do is update the message's state. Right, it's literally, that's why up at the top, I was thinking earlier, I can't remember if out loud or in my mind. What a bizarre thing to do. I'm calling this method and blah, 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 just to log of messages to print out. And therefore, that must mean that the interview object is counterintuitively, the interview object is irrelevant in the think node. When the think node is happening, the interview object is irrelevant. But it kind of makes sense because all think means is throw it to the LLM and see what happens. So I guess it makes sense. So I still have my bug, right? Or let me double check. So we're gonna accumulate, or we're gonna filter, or whatever you like. We're gonna select system messages. The count. Let's just not do the count. It's not that important. Let's do that. It'll complete it for me. Come on. Okay, perfect. That's fine. Save a line of code. If not state messages. No, I'm going to delete that whole block here. This is going to go away. So then start conversation system. In fact, we'll do it now. Start conversation. Done. System. Whoops. Done. System prompt. Done. Done. Done, basically. So the only thing that remains is this the right line of code here? No. Not necessarily. Ooh. Oh dear, I might have to learn a hard lesson here. How do I insert? I really want to prepend, you know? But that's not how this works. So I'm going to have to... Right now, I'm just going to wing it. I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just going to totally wing it. So it's going to work like this. If there's no system messages, make one. And then let me document. I don't know. I'm going to just roll the dice. So what I'm saying is assumption. The current, okay. Add, right. Add the system message. And in fact, let's insert it. Okay, so let's insert it. Because these are the new messages, right? That's the point, is these are new messages. But the messages, all messages, yeah, this state here. Let's define that variable. That's a super important concept in variable. Let's define that. I'm already not happy about that. Let's just say the LLM controls. Let's just put it there. What is this LLM's nonsense? Yeah, this is dumb. This entire code needs to move. Get out of here. Boom. Yeah, there we go. The LLM controls which tools are available and bound to the LLM. Right. Sorry, LLM. Okay, fine. By default, the tools are available, but they are omitted following a system message or following a success tool response. Cool. That's actually decent. That's legit. This encourages the LLMs to respond with an AI. Yeah, it's a premature. It's a PPO. It's a potential premature optimization. It could just no, it's a premature optimization. But whatever, I wrote it already. We're enjoying we're enjoying the warm waters of the open source, no deadline, situation. So, latest message. So then that implements all that. That's all fine. Although the reducer only wants net new. Let me kind of start right. Let me just do another comment. So this will be call the LLM. We'll do it like that. And then new messages dot append. That's fine. We'll do like return back. What we're doing is return back to line graph. That's the point. So we're going to append the LLM response. Oh, I think I already know. Okay. And then we'll return. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Let's do this to make it look more like a headline. Cool. Awesome. Track net new messages. Yep. So this is system messages here, right? Going a little overboard, but cool. So current system messages. Right? Yeah. No. Okay. So the existing system messages. Oh, and then I was just in the middle of saying it's a key concept. Let's get these messages. Yeah, exactly. No, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. This is, I'll just tell myself this is slightly like React and just not fix it. Okay. Existing system messages. Okay, fine. So you're not adding the system message exactly. Do I want a method to like compute it? No, I don't. I was thinking of writing a method where I say like needed messages equals self dot, compute. Something like that exactly. I think that method will exist one day, but right now I'm just gonna write it in line to deliberately accumulate tech debt and move faster. Right. So I was gonna write a comment here. So just to say, the potential bug. The potential bug is my audio working? I don't want to. The potential bug. Yeah. Potential bug is like what I'm trying to say is it merges these messages wrong, or specifically it sequences them wrong when it merges them, or then like presenting them to the LLM becomes a pain in the neck for me. So I wanted to write that comment, right? Let me just say for now, note. Yeah. I think I know what I can do. I can just make it like warn or throw or something if it ever finds a system message not in the 0th position, right? As like a temporary check for me to understand how this code's working. In fact, that's definitely what I need to do. Okay, the system message is always the first message. No, it's not. So this system message must be included passive voice. I don't like passive voice, but whatever, in new messages to stick into the state. And it must also be presented to the element, right? Right. So the new messages. So nice. So when we call the LLM, so here it is, all messages. This is, although the reducer only wants net new, the LLM wants the full conversation. Yeah, totally. So again, I was explaining earlier in my stream, a goal of mine, or like detailed, low level goal of mine or deep level goal of mine is to understand really, really very well um, the state management in LangGraph, and especially how to use it, the deduplicator that it likes to use, and so on. I think that's a key, like, arcane detail that if you know really well, you're a good LangGraph developer, basically. That's a key, if I were like interviewing a candidate and they talked about, like, woo, in this circumstance, state works this way, and in this other circumstance, state works this other way. If they had a specific story from coding that they'd done, and incidentally, I wouldn't really care if it was production or not, or even personal code or um, work code wouldn't really be relevant. What would be relevant is how deep were you in it, and how did you draw good, engineering conclusions? Did you learn good lessons? Did you level up? Were you in it deep, and did you level up? If the answer is yes, then that would be a massive proper, LangGraph bit of expertise. It doesn't constitute a full expert, but that's a sort of thing that, having written it myself now, I would appreciate if I heard it from another developer. Okay, let's keep going. Although the reducer only wants net new messages, the LM wants the full conversation. Right, I was going to fix it. I was going to implement it here. I don't know where my finger points. So for now, I'm not going to sweat it too much. New messages, tracknet new messages. Its reducer will merge them. Let me just do this. Any system messages that need to be, to be added. So let's just new system message equals none. Let's just do it that way. This is not totally generic. So then basically it's like that. Yes. So now that's decoupled, you might say. This new system message is decoupled from the old way. Note. And that's it. It can stay none. Do I want this up here as like initializer? I think I do. So new, oh, no. New system, thank you. Okay, so we're taking this out. So then all of the implementation is going to be in that one place. So there's one place where all the logic's going to happen. I don't want to spread this out because this could become potentially, depending on how some tests go and how this works, this could potentially evolve into quite a sophisticated bit of business logic where, like I said, I'm thinking about sort of the matrix approach of retroactively changing system messages which have already been used, and changing, things like that, or appending new system messages into the middle of the conversation. I want to look that up and learn. Is that proper? That would be really awesome in my case, but I would love to have the voice of God come in and speak to this thing with updates such as, there's a new trait. For example, Bob has a new trait. Bob's trait is, budget sensitive. Something like that. And it's effectively like, in some sense, having always put it up there, or even better, it makes the LLM naturally, like a human, basically, reference that trait and work with it. In the budget conscious example, it would not propose, for example, expensive options, right? Okay. I have a little tick. I do search ASDF, ASDF. I've been doing it for a long time, years in Vim. And the reason is for it to break the search. All these years, I've never learned how do I make it stop highlighting my search result. And so often I just do a search that will never match. And I think it may flick the screen. It definitely flicks the screen. And I apologize. That even by Zoom professional standards, that would be improper. That would be a little rude. It's hard to read. Whatever. Okay, so let's keep going. So we're not going to generalize it too much. The new system message gets defined. All this goes away. And now what are we doing? So that's different. LLM. So now we're calling it. So it's going to be here. Although the reduce, let me just paste this code and figure it out. The system message must be included in new messages to stick, and it must be presented to the LLM. Okay, so, yeah. Here's where my warning could happen, don't I? Yeah, existing system messages. Or let's say prior, huh? Prior system messages. Come on. Thank you. Prior. Okay. Prior. Cool. Oh, I did it again. I mean, I've been doing it for like almost 20 years. However long I've been doing Vim, I've been searching for ASDF, ASDF. And the problem is it matches AS, which matches tons of source code. So it jumps, and then I type DF, and it stops matching, and it jumps back. Gotta learn. I aspire to fix that now that I'm recording this. All right. New system message. Done. So LM options don't care. So the point was, I know. Here's the point. Let's just say if. Yeah, exactly. If. So first of all, okay. Hold on. No, I want to say if. Exactly. Well, that's just it. I mean, I don't think that's correct. Let's throw. Yeah, exactly. That's basically exactly my situation. Let me ask. I'm gonna send a text message. Hey P, เลิกลงไปคุยกันไหม Asking about going downstairs. Or I'm asking about I may stop if I have to. I'll continue when I can. Or I may pause. I won't stop tonight. Yet. I don't want to be too cheeky. Let's keep going. Okay. This is perfect. No, that length doesn't matter. I'm going to want to be in the debugger, so I don't really care. That's fine. That's fine. And then let's just put that right there, and let's put a stop, a breakpoint. Breakpoint. Perfect. So then all messages is fine, right? We could do it like that, right? So then state sub messages plus new messages. What? New messages. Right, it would get a system message. I see. So it would get in the old days, it would get either empty messages, and then it would plop in a system message. Or it would get anything else, and it would, I think, do nothing. thing, I don't even care. I'm very tired. I don't even care to reread my old code. Let's just keep going. This is really basic Python. Okay, so if there's a new one and there's a prior one, we're gonna throw, and I set a breakpoint so that I can explore. I'm not smart enough to work it out in my head or in the mood or whatever, or to begin experimenting, so that's fine. So what that means is, what's awesome about that is in the more common case where there are no prior system messages, then just throw it in. Yeah, exactly. All messages. Yeah, exactly. Just plop it in. So that'll definitely be the first message. Let's just keep it tidy, keep it tight. Note, this system message must be included in new messages to stick. Yeah, this comment's not needed. The code explains it already. And it must also be presented to the LLM. Fine. All messages dot append. New system message. Although the reducer only wants net new, the LLM wants a full conversation. Right. Oops, I did it again. Same old comment. Ooh, where's my glasses? I wish I had glasses. I could read. Oh yeah, I'll do one quick attempt for my glasses, and if it doesn't work, then I'll carry on. Is my audio working? Yep. Give me your glasses. Totally found my glasses. Okay. Check it. So there's all messages. So something's wrong. Yep. Audio's working. Okay. So, no. The old code was adding to the state sub messages. Yeah. New message. Actually, I do want to. Let me just pop up the diff. I've already forgotten what was changed. Interview. Yeah, thinking. Yeah, the interviewer thinking. Let's pull up. There's a lot of. Whoo! We're coding. We're writing code. This is awesome. Okay. Let's see. Think. Yep. Nope. Good. That's. It's going to be an empty list. That was the old code. This not would be for an empty list. And so then we throw in the system message. My question is there anything else besides the system message? We're checking if there was tool message and stuff. That's just LLM optimization. The reducer, right? And then no. This code was a little weird. It was a little generic for what it ultimately did. It tracks all net new messages that need to be added to the state, and the only possible net new message that could possibly be added to the state is the new system prompt, or is the system prompt. This sets the LLM, this sets the LLM, this sets the LLM. Doesn't matter. And then all of them. So then going out to the LLM, it adds in new messages. So most of the time, this is a no-op in general, right? Doesn't matter because the last user message is either the system message is there saying, hey, say something, hey, introduce yourself to the user, right? Or it's saying, here's all the messages, and it is always the case because of the logic elsewhere that's a that's a user message, I believe. I I don't know if you ever get that tool response message or whatever. Not in the think node. I think if you're in the think node for there's always if you pop the message stack, if you like, or if you shifted, if you took the negative one-th element of the messages, you always get a human message. Anyway, it doesn't matter right now. Okay, so then that means I don't have any more bugs to worry about. That means what I'm just double checking. Okay. So what that means is there could be a bunch of no. What this means is we are always ready to just append the state messages right now, right? In other words, this is the line of code. I've been thinking for 5 minutes to write one line of code. Precisely. Let's do that. That's the point. Whew. Okay, that's correct. That's totally correct. Let's see if somebody... Pete, look. ไลฟ์สดลงไปหาได้นะให้ลงไปหาไหม Oops. ให้ลงไปหาไหม Okay. All right. Although the reducer only wants net new messages, the other one wants full content. Okay. Let me just write this explicitly. No, it's fine. It's already explicit. I don't want... I really believe this thing that comments are code duplication. I believe that. Comments are great for explaining why you're doing things, stuff like that, what you do and don't understand, your level of certainty, things like that. And not duplicating the code. All messages. So that's fine. Plus new message. Yep, and off we go. Okay. I believe that'll work. Let's... You know what I want to do is just call the element. Let's just... I'm going to break... Where am I going to break? Let me break here as well and just trace it out. Okay, so that should... What is that? All messages. I think that's awesome. I think it's perfect. We're on a side quest, on a side quest, on a side quest here, because this is all the cheeky thing of just what happens if I send it in an order. But I am living Larry Wall's values here, where he says laziness is a virtue. Because the point is, I'm going to run test after test after test where Bob declares himself to be vegan. And with this initial message, it's going to be able to be done in one round trip rather than having to type it all. I could be echoing it in and piping it in. I guess that'd be the response to say no, just echo. But I deliberately made this thing just standard IO. Again, we're basking in the warm waters. We're just relaxing in the warm waters of open source. And we are building actually valuable. This is, it's just that I'm on a side quest, on a side quest, on a side quest. That's the issue. Not that this is needed. This is good code. Let me just finish it. So vegan, so done, so interview. I think we're good. What happened? User input. Wait, what? Save, save, save. I can't read my thing. So wait, what happened? Go? Go. User input. I am vegan, right? Welcome to our restaurant. That's dumb. What's this? Welcome to our restaurant. I want to tighten it up. I want to get it short. I need to start reading this output and debugging. I want this output to be, come here. Well, there it is. Just tighten it up. I think we can also do, no, that's fine. Order. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. With keyword arguments false. What's going on? Did it break? No, it did not. Why did it not break? Excuse me? Let me kill this. What's going on? Was it, we're on GPT-4. It should be very fast, right? Interviewer. Oh. Oh, it's throwing. No, it's printing. Wait, what? If, oh, this exists to fail faster in case of serialization bugs with the line graph checkpointer. Hopefully, someday, Jason. And so why is it throwing? It's angry? Mm-hmm. I still like sequencing problems, these fields. I think that's right. I want to bring back. I think I do want to bring that back. Let's see. So this is interview._chat field. Isn't an interview? Don't I have breakpoints set all over the place? Yeah, I have breakpoints set all over inner init. Right? Yeah, if fields are passed in, if there's any fields passed in, then I will break. So I trust it. All right, so where's that put me? Here. So what now? Interview. Chat field. It's none, is it? Whoops. Oh my god, I'm tired. Interview. Okay. All right, empty. Oh, okay, that's checking for empty. This exists to fail faster. That's true. Empty fields. Okay, okay. Oh, but we're in the initialize. So look, if I go up a level in the call stack, we're in the initialize node. Oh, I remember. I put a comment to remind me that a node is a method or a callable. It's kind of weird on the line graph. I think it's funny that I wonder if they think they're simplifying. Maybe pre-gel or pregel. Maybe it does it this way too, and they just inherited it. But as a person new to all of this, LangGraph is like the killer app for this pregel platform in the way that Rails was the killer app for Ruby for many people. I'm new to all of this, and I mean, my response is like, do you think you're simplifying life? Like, oh, it's just nodes. Just write a method. Just write a function. Just a function. Just if you have a function, you have a node. Easy. You know? If the message, if it's a developer thing, like, oh, it's easy to make nodes, they're just functions. The problem is that's not resonant with, it's kind of not easy to make a really working LangGraph agent. I don't think you could say it's easy in many ways. There's a lot of things they make. It seems to be one of my heroes, Damien Katz, said, what did he say? What do you say? Like, you can build something in every, I know. Like in his example was in Java, it's easy to build a thing, but in Erlang, it's easy to build a thing correctly. Something like that. The point about it is the distinction between building and building correctly, building something really good. Um, so Erlang just tells you, hey, never ever like overwrite a variable, and for that matter, all data is immutable. Everything, all your dictionaries, all your objects, all your lists, all that is all immutable. And if you don't like that, don't write Erlang. That's the upfront, you know, stakes. That's the upfront sort of payment, dues that Erlang asks in this example. In exchange, there's an entire category, like you'll never accidentally overwrite a variable ever again, because you can never overwrite any variable ever. You have to like return from the function or whatever. And LangGraph is definitely that. If you say, if you think pain pill versus vitamin, it's the vitamin. It has massive table stakes up front. Okay, I'll stop philosophizing. So I guess what I'm saying is, if LangGraph is trying to say, oh, just write some functions and you got a couple nodes and you're good, that's kind of not good, because very quickly, what LangGraph should say is, these are the best power tools for you to build a for you to build a, robot. Right. We're building robots in a shed, in a workshop, and there's going to be sparks flying. And these are the state of the art power tools for you to really, like Damien says, to do it right. In fact, speaking of which, I already wrote the reducer function. What the hell is it? I already wrote the reducer function, and congratulations, I've both written a reducer and I've debugged and rewritten a reducer once. I would say, it approaches perfection around your 10th rewrite, or 5th, let's say between 5 and 10. So, CouchDB is all about reducer functions in a different context here. So I'm not surprised that there's this concept of that you can do it or you can do it right is returning. So let's get back. We're super close. We're super close. I'm teasing. What in the heck is going on? Yeah. No. Mm-mm. So in this node, it's pulling this interview, and there are literally no fields. Yeah. Okay. You could say the bug is this sentinel here is too aggressive. Yeah, actually, that'll be my fix. So in other words, if I pop, where are we? Let's go back in. So now if I say, what do I want to say? So if I say interview, there's a difference between, oh, there's no fields, and is literally like a null object. It's effectively uninitialized. And I'm just going to do some quick duck typing. Yeah, exactly. You see, the type is none, the description is none. The roles don't exist. Yeah. Okay. Or the roles are I'm not gonna check for all of them. I'm about to write a bug because I'm tired. I'm gonna write a bug, but it's gonna work tonight. It's gonna be awesome. So what I'm gonna do is say, if there's no, rather than, what I'm gonna say is, that's fine. We're gonna throw again. We're gonna throw again. And the reason for that is, I'm gonna say, oh, yeah. Okay. no fields defined is okay. Only for a totally null, yeah, exactly, uninitialized interview object. This happens, what am I trying to say? Normally during, right, like exactly, startup, yeah, early, what am I trying to say? Early, like, stages. In early state, right? Right. So I'm going to say for now, instead of exhaustively checking for not initializedness, exactly, not initializedness, I will do some quick duck typing. Good. Off we go. So I've documented that basically as a bug. I think I was telling it, let's see, this happens normally in early state. To do. So I think I said I want to make Claude Code find all my to-dos and turn them into GitHub issues at some point. So we'll do that. So that's a bug. But what we're going to do is I'm just going to go on this null, these top level variables, because I don't want to dig in, because I'm in the mood to write a bug. I'm in the mood to write a bug. All we're going to look at is type and description. Yeah. So it's basically like this, right? If the interview, right. If there's no fields, oh, I see. Let's do it like this. Right? Whoops. Yep. GQ up. Ooh, that's a bad breakpoint, but that's fine. Nope. Keep it wide. So that's redundant. So the point is, right, we can have like an else, right? Something like that. No. it didn't anticipate my else. So we're going to do it just like this. If the interview dot underscore chat field subtype, all right, I think that's going to work. Interview dot field subtype, yeah, totally, is none. And the interview, yeah, exactly. No, not exactly. Description. Come on. Desk is none. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Thank you. Oh, we're living in the future. I'm getting commented out log statements because that's the you know, the way it's done elsewhere. Really cool. That's perfect. That's valuable. A commented out log statement is not the same thing as no code at all. It's quite different. That's so cool. And yeah. All right. So we're going to pass. Yeah, exactly. We're going to pass. Do I like it like that? I think I don't. No, I definitely don't. Okay. For now, instead of exhausting checking on just some quick duck typing. Done. Awesome. So good. My little sentry. I'm glad I wrote this little helper. The whole point of this thing was to crash if anything smells fishy, right? And it did. And that was fishy. That was totally correct. I could have let it slide. What would have happened is if I had let it slide, if I didn't have this, it, I would be further ahead in my work tonight for sure. But there'd be a bit of a bug where, or if there ever in the future is a bug where fields where the data, where the fields truly does get dropped, you know, then this is all ready to catch there. And again, it's just early, like immature stages of the code. You know, I'm like, basically these checkpoints is part of the source code at this point. Like, where do we break? Where do I have to check, look under the hood, right? Gang. Okay. So if not interview, okay, good. So that should be good. So now it should be letting us slide. I can break here and confirm, but I think it's gonna work. So I don't remember how far we are in the stack. If we're let's just rock and roll. Let me work it out again. Init with keyword args, false. This is, I mean, yeah, I have the feeling like multiple initializations running and merging. I think it's gonna pay massive dividends when this thing scales and gains complexity. This is gonna pay massive. All these dues have been paid for that. Anyway, I'll repeat myself. Yes, exactly. Yes. So we've affirmatively like kind of confirmed is the happy path, you might say, or we've basically this is validation. So this is good. This is basically validation. Yeah. So it's gonna pass, and so therefore I'm gonna step over. It's going to return, and everybody's happy. It's okay that it's totally undefined. We're gonna let that go. Okay, let's see what some of my changes have made. So now we have it. So now we're on a different issue. Let's just look at this real quick. So the diff, something remains in the diff, right? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use this opportunity. This is we're relaxing in the warm waters of open source. Does that work? Let me stop. Right, nice and simple. I want to enjoy my Python. Go. Thank you. Yeah, totally works. Good. I love Python. Okay. I love JavaScript. I love Erlang. But tonight I love Python. All right. I love Erlang, but it's like this torrent. It's like this, what do they say? Like torrid love affair that I no longer want to re-engage with. It's over. The bridge is burned. Um, I very much would love to look into that other language that's built on the same VM. I think that would, but not Erlang. All right, if diff. Well, although I love Erlang. All right, what are we doing besides not getting any work done? So, great. What? Hopefully it's just one. Hopefully it's a trivial one. Okay, values changed. Ooh, this might be legit. Let's see. Whoa, mapping proxy. Oh dear. What? I don't wanna. Okay, my side quest is forcing me to learn. Shoot, I should have known this. This always happens. My side quest is forcing me to learn. Values changed. Uh, Mapping. Special variables. Roar. None of these are relevant, right? No. Function variables. Copy. Get keys values. Okay, we can call keys and values. Mapping? Oh, I'm just a tired idiot. This is ridiculous. Okay, diff. It's on YouTube. I can count how much time I wasted misunderstanding. Okay. Easy. Yep, we're back on track. So So under values changed, there's keys, right? Make a list, right? So it's 1. Oh, ooh, that's bad. So it's changing from empty object to a new. Yay, yay. I cannot solve the whole problem tonight. So I can detect basically initialization very easily because the old value is like falsy, right? Yeah. So here's what I'm going to do. So it's throwing, even though, okay, so here's the point. We're going to do type changes. Let me just start from the type changes code. Iterables. Let's do it right under, right? So this is going to be, what is this? Yep. Values changed. All right. Boom. Boom. Okay. Yeah. Fine. So for the key path, that's correct. And the delta in items, I think that's fine. So that my delta then would be like diff sub values changed sub root fields. I think that's it. Is that it? Boom. Perfect. Delta. Ooh, I'm really glad. Whew. I wrote a bit of code, I think, before I set up the debugger. I could go back and look. I don't remember, did I build it at the right time? But it's already, I mean, this convenient. I've spent a ton of time in the debugger, which again makes sense for extremely immature. Again, immature doesn't mean bad. You know, it's immature is like, you know, baby Superman was immature in this language. It's brilliant, but it's literally minutes old. The age of the code base is minutes, and the amount of exposure to kind of high consequences, high, you know, high stakes circumstances, high stakes deployment with serious consequences is 0. And so that makes it immature. And the way you work on immature code and the way you work on mature code is different, in my opinion. That's why I'm doing all of this. All right, or that's why I'm doing it this way. Okay, so totally awesome. So that delta, so right, the point is delta sub old underscore value. So you could basically just say not that, and that's going to come out true. So that's what I'm going to do. Off we go. What are we going to do? We're going to, we're going to, so if it's none and the new value is not none, that's fine. Right here, elif, perfect. Yes. So we're going to say, maybe I'll do it like this, not, nope. Delta sub old value, yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. It'd be either that or I was thinking of explicitly something like that. Put the bool on the outside, which is redundant and bizarre. But that's how Python semantically. Nah. Okay. So if there's no old value and there's a new value, yeah, exactly. Print. Come on. Yeah, exactly. Field changing to non-empty. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then comment. Let's keep it and then pass. And then let's break there. So I think that, so that elif is going to allow, it's going to once again kind of validate. What is this? Values changed? Whoops. Right? If delta sub. So if we go from none to not none, that's explicitly whitelisted. If we go from falsy old value to truthy new value, we whitelist it. Otherwise, we still say it's not implemented to change. They're not type changes anymore, they're value changes. Okay. Yep. Cool, cool, cool. And I guess I break on that too still. Wonderful. Save it. I'm going to rerun. Go. Water. Let's code base. Okay. Hey, totally. One log message. Woo! We're getting a, yeah. This is kind of what it felt like to reduce in CouchDB. You got to get it perfect. You got to get, or at least, I guess what I'm saying is I'm kind of writing code the way I would write a reducer in CouchDB. I don't know if this is the correct approach or not, which is like you're explicitly, it's really heavy kind of validation sort of style. You're really explicitly checking for, you know, circumstances you're confident about, and you process that in a whitelist style. And anything that's not on the whitelist, anything that's not explicitly really well known, basically you just crash. Crashing's better than proceeding with more or less unknown, consequences. By far. Okay, so what are we doing? So this doesn't matter. Starter, what is that? Changing to non-empty, and then it's extracting the key path. Starter. Oh, restaurant. Cool. Oh, extract works on an arbitrary dictionary. Oh, okay, and the result is the new one. At the moment. I don't know if that's a bug to assume that, but assume B has all, right. Assume B has all the latest information. Let's do this. If langgraph does not guarantee, right, any ordering, right, exactly, right, then this is a bug, which would trigger, right, yep, okay, that's a to-do. Wonderful. So where were we? We're merging. We're passing. The field changed. And then, so this is the value of the new field because we're extracting it out. So this is a generic dictionary, right? Generic JSON or whatever you like to say. And extract is just pulling it by the key path because that key path is such a weird thing. Then that's the new value. So as long as we go from falsy to truthy, we're happy. And then what that means is, so let me let that through, and I'm gonna remove the log, and then let's just proceed. Uh-oh. Oh dear. That's throwing. Let me just restart it. I don't know why that's throwing. Okay, if there's a new system message. Your conversational server, right? Okay. This is my breakpoint in the think node. Oh, awesome. Wait, cool. Really? Okay, let's look at this. But wait, the think node, yeah, initializes run. Okay. Cool. Wait, I'm gonna backtrack out. That's totally worked. Wait, where? Undo, redo. Wait, what? Wait, edit. Interviewer. Yeah, it's that merger. Come here. Deep. Yep. Let's do this from falsy. Field changing falsy to truthy. Do it. God, it worked so well. I thought it was a bug. I think if it logs it out. Yeah, totally. So awesome. Truthy. Yep. Okay. Okay. Wonderful. 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 So then let's actually go. So we're making progress. This is awesome. Now what happens? Okay. So now we're just checking. This was all to just check the new implementation of all of this. It's slightly, I guess, more generic, but not probably done. But I think it's done for now, for a while. So I passed in input. The new system message does exist. Oh yeah, I didn't break there anywhere, but it was defined. Okay, perfect. And we're the new messages is empty. Okay, good. So that's gonna come out true. Right. The prior is gonna come out. What is all messages? Sorry, not all, not these. The state sub messages. Let's just see. Is it just the one, the users? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So there's none, so that's not gonna throw. Go. We're gonna add the new system message to the alls for sure. I know what I can do to tighten up this code. This is gonna work though. So then that happens, and then the LLM response. Right, I know the bug, or I know where okay, so this is perfect. The problem then is getting it into here. So let me change something real quick. I'm gonna simplify this code slightly. Come here, yeah. So this all messages, right? We could say new system message, right? So there's it defined as a system message. There's none. Yeah. So we could say new system messages equals, what is that? No. It's new. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly, exactly. All messages doesn't have to exist. If there's a new, no. If there's new, right, if oh no, this is actually, where are these priors defined? Prior. Yeah, up here. So I'm going to use them down here. Yep. Let's if there's a new system message and prior system message. Where do I want to put that exception? Let's just keep it here just for a second. Doesn't matter too much. Okay. Okay, fine. Cannot handle multiple system messages yet. So there's priors, whatever. Let me break there. Okay. Then we're going to turn it into an array or empty. Don't need this anymore. Right? All messages plus equals state. Yep. All messages equals new system messages plus state. All that work was to get that code like that. Although the reducer only wants net new messages, the LLM wants the full conversation. Okay, so the new system messages is either a one list or an empty list of the new system message. And then all of the messages is the new system messages plus the existing. Yep. So then we send them off. LM.invoke, done. And now we return back to line graph. So the LLM invoke returns exactly one message called the LLM response message, right? So, right, these new messages, right? New messages. Where's that? New messages. Oh, it can come to think. Of course, it can come back to think from a tool node. Of course it can. New messages. TrackNet new. Shouldn't this be state sub messages? Let me go look. I think I may have a bug. Where's that in this interviewer? Where it's checking for those new messages. Where's that? Come here. Reducer. Pop. Nope. Nope. Yes. No. Oops. No. Here. I think it appends it in. Right. It adds it in. Else what? None. System message, tool message. How could the latest message be a tool message? If it's coming in from new messages. I feel like when I'm thinking, I feel like that's a, I can't at the moment imagine how that was working. Latest message. Okay, whatever. Let's just keep going. If it'll obviously work or not, so that's fine. So let's stop treeing. Let's stop diffing. Okay. Where was I? In the interviewer. Yeah. Okay. If we're thinking, we're going through all messages looking for system messages. I think this is a bug. I'm gonna change it. LM controls, right. The latest message is not new messages sub -1. It's, oh, you know what's possible? Maybe I've had a bug. Maybe this code might have been wrong for a long time now. I'm just gonna fix it. or I'm going to write it as I understand it to be correct at midnight here after many hours. So I could be completely introducing an error. Latest message equals. It's state sub exactly. It's that. It's that. That's the latest message. So if that's a system message, let me just break here to see if that works. Or it could be a tool message. Then we're fine. There's the LLM. There's the latest message. We check. If state sub messages, otherwise it's fine. Yep. We call the I think that's correct. So that's gonna set this properly, and then what? Call the LM. Although the reducer only wants net new, the LM wants the full conversation. Looks good. All the new system messages is just an array. Yes. All the messages is anything new plus the existing messages. Fine. The response comes back. It's a message. It could be a no, it's an AI message always. It's going to be an AI message. Right? Yeah, it's going to be an AI message. Well, no, I'm not going to document that. I'm not certain. I'm pretty sure. So now we got to return back to line graph. So what happens? Yeah, I know exactly what happens. So this new messages. So this is totally not needed. Right. Track any system messages that need to be added. New system message. Okay, perfect. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So now, boom, right? Right. Track. Right. Line graph wants only net new messages. Its reducer will merge them, right? Yeah. Close enough. I don't know if that's 100% technically accurate, but it's close enough. It's a comment. So the LLM response for sure. And then I guess the oh, yeah, new system message, right? Yeah. So this is my question, whether there's a bug or whatever. It's like in the state, if a system message is like added later on, it will never be placed at the front of the list because this thing automatically adds and deduplicates. All I can do is pass in these new messages to track, and the message will be tracked. But I see no, I'll have to reread the code or whatever. You know, what I want is like when the I think what I want is the state kind of starts off null, then the user actually like populates a message first. And it's just a list of message objects, no more, no less. It shouldn't matter too much. I mean, they're effectively JSON objects of just like role equals system and role equals human and that sort of thing. So it should be totally doable. Yeah, it should be make sense logically to allow the code or the application or the circumstances to say, hey, we need to insert a new message to the beginning of that list, you know, rather than append to the end. All right. Let's just see what happens. I do not know. Um, um, if to place the system message before the like user, right? Others. Okay, let's just say that. And again, it's presenting it to the. That's fine. As soon as there's two system messages, this will throw, and that's the point, is to figure out what, because the only thing it's important, it's not super important that it's in the state properly, although it's a list. It's a shame that I couldn't somehow force it to do that. Maybe I still can, but it's not super important. But what is important is that it's presented to the LLM correctly. So let's keep going. Line graph fonts only net new messages. I do not know. Good. So that's the LLM response message. And I think we'll just throw in the cheeky system message as well, right? That's the LLM response. If there's the new system messages, right? That's the point. That's what all this talking has been adding up to. So the new messages will be first the system messages, if any, and then any response messages, right? Right, and the point is the human messages are already in there, so whatever. So, what is that? LLM response? Oh, put that there. New. Yep. Return. Yeah. Return to line graph. Line graph wants only net new messages, all right? Okay. So we're still good. So I believe that's pretty far along. Let's do it. I believe that kind of detangles quite a bit. We might be able to pop out of the stack a couple of levels here. Ha! Whoa! Thank you for letting me know. Okay, I'm killing it. I know this is totally tedious, but I'm changing the dang thing. So I think I want to do it like that, and then like that. Oops. Go. See, I always press the up arrow and there's nothing to do. Oh, whoa. Okay. For a vegan meal. Whoa! Massive progress. Cool. Cool. Let me stop it. And then click that off, right? Restaurant order. User input. Right? Go. I think it basically worked. Things are moving forward again. That totally worked. So now it says welcome. Right. Cool. So we'll kill it. And we'll undo that. And we'll go again and we'll see what happens. So I've said I'm a vegan and it's going to say, thank you for letting me know. Garden salad followed by veggie pasta. For dessert, the fruit sorbet. So awesome. Perfect. I'm going to say perfect. Okay. All right. We're initializing an interview. We're coming out of the database. we're deserializing, right? We're populating, or what do they call it? Hydrating, or whatever they call it, coming out of that database. And so, let's see what all the keyword arguments are. There's a bunch. Yeah, basically that entire, let me do it here. I like it better here. Yeah, the entire, like underscore chat field object, the entire serialized object is being passed in just with keyword arguments. So type, description, roles. So that's good to know. So why do all this? And then all I'm doing is populating what chat field underscore interview. If the value is none, what? Field not yet present, what? Value. Okay, I think we might be able to simplify and reduce some code here. Chat field.get value, what? So, already has a value. What are we doing? Oh, we're populating. Whew, no. Okay, yeah, I think let's do it this way. My gut feeling, or my exhausted feeling here is not that, right? I don't even think this. Instead of keyword arguments, I think I want to start breaking it out, right? Like type, you know, equals, yeah, none, you know. Desk equals none, yeah. Roles would be, we could say none. Oh, no, oh, sorry, sorry. Wow, okay, of course. Traits, possible traits, Bob's, roles. So you can either pass in roles. Yeah, you get, no, you have to pass in roles. So roles equals none as well. And fields equals none. Basically, that's it. Type equals none. Okay. Cool. So this is less useful. Let's just do that. And then I think I'm going to do this. It's if keyword args, you know. Let's just raise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, whatever. I'll just throw. So now I'm expecting every property to be, you know, only these. Desk is going to be annoying. Or rather, every keyword argument, rather than accepting anything, it must be restricted to these. If this thing is populated, it's going to throw now. Okay. Again, I just want to whitelist what I do know for certain, and then more or less throw in all other cases. Okay, so if there's keyword arguments, we'll throw. Be careful, whatever. Don't care. Okay, so we ensure some roles. What is this ensure roles crap? Oh, my class. So that's fine. Yeah, my class. Oh, everyone's using the interview object again. Uh-oh, this may be a bug. I'm gonna comment this out. And in fact, wait, let me jump there. What do you call it? gonna have to see. Maybe it's not a bug because I'm tired. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. Feels fishy. Feels like that could be a bug. We're all reusing that class, so definitions are going to it's effectively, once again, it's a global variable, basically. That class is effectively a global variable. Okay. Let's proceed. That's fine. So then ensure roles. What does it do? Yeah, I don't want any of this. Let's get rid of all of that. Self._chat field, right? It's all just self._chat field. Okay. Correct. Uh-huh. So what are we doing? No debugger. Oh yeah, so I was doing keyword arguments to the interview object. Yep. No. Yep. So who's calling me? F12 here. Enter init. So we're no longer going to call this. Yep, exactly. Now, so what is this desk? This is different from what's passed in, right? I know. Yep. It's if the description is none, right? If it's none, like if not desk, basically, we can do it like that. That's fine. Take my doc string or my class name. Oh, let's try this. If there's no description, if the description's not passed in, right? If the description's passed in, we're just taking it. If it's not passed in, and if, yeah, it's this way. Yes, exactly. Not exactly. It is not. Then we'll do it. Then we'll do it. Yes. And we can get rid of all that. Okay, nice and clean. Cool. If there's no description and it's a subclass, we'll take the doc string or the class name as a fallback. Cool. And so then it passes in this way. That's cool. So that's the description. So here's the type, right? Type equals type. I think it's got to be like that. And then there you go. Here we go. Let's do this. Roles equals roles. Let's do that. And then we'll default it, right? Let's do it like this, right? We could maybe do like this. Roles equals roles, or like that. Go. Whoops, too far. Okay. Something like that. So then, and fields equals fields. Oops. We could do it like this. That would actually work. That's a weird, I've never really written code exactly this way. Actually, I'm just going to stop. Let's just get rid of it. Let's just tighten it up. Okay. Cool. So now the basic object there is more or less a little raw. So then we're gonna default these. Alice will have a type none. Do I want type none? I know. I'm gonna change this to type exactly agent and what was this, user? It was elsewhere in the here. Yeah, user. agent. I'm going to change this to user. Traits is genuinely empty. Impossible traits is genuinely empty. The reason I'm changing it is, again, back to this reducer bug and all that code. Eventually, that reducer, what's still not implemented, is just simply changing a value from one valid value to another valid value. So going from agent to something else or user to something else is, I'm at least going to be able to see the arrow of time. I'm going to know for certain A comes before B or B comes before A, and it's going to help me. I still don't know if they come in order or not. So it'll say, oh, it changed from type agent to type, kindergarten teacher. And I'm gonna know, or it'll say change from kindergarten teacher to agent, and I'm gonna know, they're coming in not non-guaranteed order. Okay, so I think it's fine. Description, fine. So then what happens? So I don't think we need any of this, right? Let me read it again. Bonk. So we're looking through my own self. If it doesn't start with underscore, if it's not field names. Oh yeah, that's the dump thing, right? Whatever. We get it out of the class. All methods are fields. So now it's a field. So in my own class, I say, here it is. No, but then here's a default field def, right? Yeah, that, right? Chat field interview sub fields. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. If not, chat fields interview. Yeah, exactly. Let's try this. The point is, I'm trying to understand if this code is, I want to break here. I bet it does. I bet just like the other ones. No, if the fields are passed in, they're there. If there's no fields, there's no fields, yeah. It could be none type. But then roles is nice. These are empty. No, it's fine. So I think this might be good. Should never run, right? What do I think? If there's no fields, what the hell am I trying to do? I could just run it and see what happens. No, I'm just going to skip it, yeah, just to keep going. Let me do this. Nope, we're getting rid of everything. I'm going to do like, yeah, I'm going to keep it as a comment here. Go, okay, good. And so then this, we get, then we do it again. What the heck is all this code? Looping through. This is if it's been defined, I guess. Yeah, value equals value. Find to set value. Isn't value a massive dictionary? I'm going to leave all that out too. We're just going to copy everything. Either you pass it in. Yeah. Yep. All right, whatever. Let's just see what happens. I'm losing track of the code logic. Let's see some runtime stuff. Cool. Fields equals none. Step over. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see it. Copy.deep copy. Actually, let me just keep tweaking the code. So, chat field. Yep. Let's just call it the big. Oh, I see. It's chat field at the interview level. That's why I named it that. So that is kind of perfect. That is actually fine. Shoot, I changed my mind. Okay. What do we want? Cannot reduce. Oh dear. Wait, what? Name error? What? No. What are we reducing? Show me the delta. What? Yes. Exactly what I said. Exactly what I said. So the new value. Wonderful. We're writing reduce functions. So there's another case here, which is what? elif delta sub old value, right? So if the old, oh, actually, I really need to know the key path. What's the key path, please? Right. So delta sub old value, no. If the old value equals agent, let's say, right? And, God, it's hard to write the code. And the key path basically is, yeah, exactly. Oh, that's not exactly, I always say that and it's not exactly right. It's root sub roles sub alice subtype. All right, we'll do that. I don't mind this like extremely explicit like kind of, if you like, it's not brittle. It's like validation code, you know, it's extremely detailed and explicit. I think it's awesome. So if the old value is agent, nah, I kind of like the logic the other way. That's the key path. And that. Boop, boop. Yep. If the key path is Alice's role type and the old value is agent colon, we're good. Now we're gonna say print field. No, stop it. Field changing. Stop it. Field changing default value from default value. Wonderful. To the new one. Yep. Pass. And then we'll do exactly. Thank you. Yes. Good. So this code's not going to scale. I don't know what I'm going to do exactly in the future. But this is okay for now because, you know, all those fields are going to change here in a moment, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. The thing about this code, it's not that it's like future proof or not tech debt or something, but it's just what exists is as likely as possible not misbehaving because of these extremely detailed, extremely like kind of, you know, this happy path kind of style. Okay. So we're gonna whitelist changing. We're gonna go again. That was a legit consequence. Thank you, server and diner. Cool. Now, this is definitely, I was saying, oh, I want to change the definition in flight. This is totally going to break all that, but whatever. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Boom. For starters, boom. Yes, perfect. I'm just going to say perfect. Come on, Schwartz. Ooh. Oh, depth accepted? Oh, dear. Underscore chat field. What is this? Get attribute? Oh, so underscore. If name is done, print xxx. If name equals chat field, print xxx, and break. All right, stop it and go. Stop and go. Come on, Schwartz. So at least it'll break there instead of infinite loop. Perfect. Right. Okay. God, I gotta go read Python. What the heck am I doing? No. No. Reddit. Hold on, not Reddit. Yes. dir, yes. You access the attribute, yes. I know. Person, yes. Was that Python 3.4? Oh. It will raise attribute error. Yes. But you can pass default, yes. Who is this sung hero? Yes, dir. Oh, he doesn't say. Completely equivalent to object.x. There are only two cases. You can't write object. You don't know in advance which attribute you want. Yep. Yep. You want to provide a default value. Okay. No. Did I write? It's that one that's right. Let me jump into AI mode here and intercept attribute access for attributes that don't already exist. Yep. It acts as a fallback method for attribute lookups. Wonderful. When you attempt to access Python, follows a specific order. Oh, this is great. Yeah, I used to know this, I think. Either better or completely. First, we go through underscore dict. Cool. Standard instance variable. Oh, class hierarchy. Of course. Right. Right. Then get attr. Right. If defined. If the attribute is not found, it calls get attribute. It should go up the class hierarchy of get attribute, right? Python calls a get attribute self-name method. Parameters a string. Wonderful. Raise attribute error. Okay. Get attribute call for missing attribute. Return attribute name not found. Yep. Yep. So that's a dynamic object. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. Call timing. Oh my God. Thank you. More powerful and similar. More. Yeah. Every attribute lookup, regardless of whether it exists. Yeah, I remember all this. Purpose, intercept and control access to all attributes, implement fallback. I want to switch to fallback. This is simpler. Yes, thank you. Exactly. Yes. Can easily cause infinite recursion. Creating dynamic attributes. Property like behavior or proxies for underlying objects. Of course it can. Right. All right. I think we're good. So let's get back in here. So what's happened then is this underscore chat field's not populated anywhere, which is weird because how could it run get attribute? Here's my question. the init, no. The init method calls inner init, right? So the inner init, where's my log? Whoa, xxx. What is that? So the inner init defines this chat field interview object, right? And then it just says self._chat field. So how could there ever be a circumstance where _chat field is not found? That's my big question. Let me stop it and run it again. Just because I lost my train of thought. And what's all this XXX stuff? Oh, print. Right. Thank you for letting me know. Yes. Perfect. Wait, are we still in a recursion loop here? We can't be. Wait, why are there so many XXXs? Oh, other threads? No. All right, whatever. Yeah, look, we're in a thread pool. And who's calling me? Set state __ set state. Okay. Show it. Reconstruct. Ooh, I like that. Nice. Deep copy. Cool. Ah. If it has attribute set state, then we do set state. Oh, that's nice. I think this is where it decides to call me like a Pythonic or whatever it is if the state is not known. Maybe. Okay. But it's looking up chat field, right? Oh, whoa. Wait, what? Oh, look, different colors. These are different threads. These are all different threads running, right? Okay. Boop. Mm-hmm. Boop. Mm-hmm. Reconstruct from the memo. Yep. Oh, deep copy. Okay, deep copy. Oh. Nope. Run one. Validate tool command. Whoa, we have a good response. Nice. We have some tool message stuff. Cool. Okay, so this is almost working, besides this one little kind of bug. And the little bug is _chat field totally doesn't exist. Self. Whoa. Oh dear. Jesus, maximum recursion. Okay, hold on. This is only used for getting the fields later, right? The field proxy. Let's do this. We're just going to disable it for a second. Stop it. All right, we're just going to leave that disabled and proceed. And just see what happens. It only needs to come back when those field proxies come back. Yeah. Yeah. All right. It should be soon, though. Good. So the tool message came back. Now we might need whatever. LM found a valid field. Oh, awesome. Starter. Value is garden salad. Context is the diner confirmed, blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that context also I might make optional. Maybe there won't be any mandatory ones. Fruit. Awesome. Oh, so I think my code's working. The latest message. So this is a tool message. So we're going to have normal LLM. So I think that's good. And let's just clear that. I don't care. So we'll have normal LLM. That's not bound. And now where are we? If then there's a new system message, there is not. I'll just let it keep going. Tear down. We're tearing down. So awesome. Let's do this. Oh, is it a node? I guess we can just return none. That's fine. Yep. So we're tearing down. The interview object exists. Totally. Let's just let it. So we're copying over. Play. What else happens? Yep, perfect. Yes. This proxy stuff. So what is this? Attribute error. Get attribute self.field name. Yep. Okay, underscore pretty. Yeah. Perfect. Let's just break here and go again. Perfect. Shoot. It was spilled. So I say perfect. It stores all three. GPT-4 one is really nice and fast. So then, right, here we are. So instead of using get attribute, what we need to do is, the point is, it's this chat field object, right? Yeah, it's this chat field. It's the field. I got a little bit of nomenclature kind of sloppiness where there's a chat field. There's basically metadata about the interview called chat field and metadata about each field called chat field. But for tonight, we're fine. So that's your starter. Specs cast value. Love it. So the point is the values. Yeah, I know exactly. It'll be like this. The field value equals chat field sub value, really. It's that simple. And if the field value is none, then we say none. Oh, let's return it back. Let's actually do that get attribute. That's perfectly fine. I'm just going to step into it though. Run again. Wait, stop. Run again. We're going to leave that. We're going to make it work right now. Getting back that field name and getting that proxy object. We're going to make that work. So I'll say perfect. So off we go. Perfect. So I'm going to step in. Boom. Aw. Attribute error. Interview has no attributes starter. Oh yeah. Oh, I know what we do. Try it like this, right? Self dot underscore dis. Exactly. I think that's how that works. That's how that's gonna work. So we'll just call that method by hand for the moment. All right, so I'm vegan. Perfect. Field changing. Oh, look. Yeah. And then in the interviewer, what is that? From default. Here we go. We can comment these out. That's totally working. I'm going to keep that. All right, back in the interview object. Where are we? What did I do? Oh, we're tearing down. Okay, we're going to step in here now, right? Let's do it. Step in. I'm going to turn that off. Step in. Yes. Uh-huh. So I think done we can clear out actually. Well, that's fine. Okay, so it's not done. It's starter. It's not chat field. Uh-huh. Yes. Self chat field. The fields. And we're gonna get by name. Yeah, starter. Mm-hmm. If it's none, it totally isn't. Oh, it's not a field. That's wrong, right? Okay. At this point, chat field is definitely a field. So we get its value. Uh-huh. So if it's none, we return none. And then otherwise we return the field proxy. Wonderful. So this is fine. Okay, so I think I know the point. If this became get attribute again, we... Right. We're only going to... Yeah, let's just kind of I don't know if I want to... Yeah, this should never happen. Underscore done should never happen, right? Right? I don't understand why it would ever do that. Next, if the name is chat field, underscore chat field, this should also never happen, right? Right? Okay. I'm gonna throw. Yeah. I can't imagine why that should ever be the case, although I'm pretty sure it's happening. And I feel like I thought I understood this double under get attribute. Okay, let's keep going. Fine. Yes. So this will only return fields. Otherwise, it's gonna... So you could do like this, right? If name dot starts with underscore raise. Yeah, exactly. Self.class.name, yep. Otherwise, it may be a field, right? We'll define it. Or actually, no, I'm gonna keep it uncommented. So these are the fields, right? And then, yeah, we're just gonna get... Yeah, exactly. The fields must be defined. I'm gonna do this. I think the fields must always be defined. We're gonna try to tighten it up. So then, if it's none, we raise. Yep. And we say, yeah, no such attribute, basically. No, not a field. Where was this attribute error? Right. This. Boom. No such attribute. Okay, easy. Because that's not a field. Or actually, you could almost even say, oh, no, we need that, right? Chat field. Yeah, we do. Okay, so then I guess let's just clean up some code, name. At this point, chat field is definitely a field. Yes. The LLM value is whatever's been specified. If it's none, then none. Otherwise, we do field proxy, and we love it. Primary value, and we love it. Okay. Go. All right. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. I'm in a thread pool. This is horrible. What's it doing? Deep copy, reconstruct. Oh, maybe reconstruct. Or what else? Deep copy. Okay. Let me just not throw there. Let me just let it. I think it should naturally. Whoops. Let me do this, right? Pass. Or like that, huh? Pass. Will this work? Let's just find out. If I do that, does that work? Come on, Schwartz. Perfect. It kind of does. Oh no, Pydantic serializer. No way. So we're gonna... Yeah, so as an exception, so then we say we get chat field. We have our fields. That is coming out none. Then we throw. Okay, so we just look up chat field first. That's fine. We'll keep it simple. I don't want that optimization with underscore. So then we're going to throw. Yep. Data class fields. So I don't want this here. I want it here. Can we do that, please? Play. There we go. So now underscore chat field is coming in. So we're just going to let it throw normally. It's not going to work. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, what if I do this? This self._chat field? Is that what's causing the infinite loop? Yeah, it must be, right? If it's not defined, yeah, I'm assuming it can always be defined because, dang, it's defined in the initialization function. I don't understand why. Like, as far as I can understand, there is no such thing as an interview object which does not have an underscore chat field attribute. I do not understand how that could be happening. There's no returns, right? Throw, raise. No, right? It's fine. Init, terminal. It's not interview, init. Listen. Interrupt result. We're thinking. We're routing. Tools ran. Tool input. maybe each of these is going to pick up a property. I don't know. Okay, so the bug though is, okay, I remember. So so what I need to do is I need to say, what is that set? What is that object dot underscore get self underscore chat field x equals, right? Does that work? Interview as no attribute chat field. What about self dot underscore dict, right? Right. What? Really? Stop. Go. Perfect. Come on, be vegan. Self.dict is totally empty. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay. So we should never throw here again, right? Let's raise again. The reason is this underscore chat field is not gonna run. We're gonna do underscore dict. Dot get. We're gonna do it that way. But if it's or we'll do it like this, right? If underscore. Yeah, exactly. All right. Okay, so if all right, so then we'll pull it this way, right? That's fine. And then we carry on, right? So we pull it up. We just can't call self dot. Oops. Self underscore self dot, right? Fine. Ooh, does that work? Self dot underscore. It must work, right? Yeah, I think it was working just now. We'll try it. I think it should work. Save. Go. All right, I think we're good. Have audio. I'm gonna click off my video just for a while to kind of relax. HDMI. Okay. So this should also never happen. Oh. So it is in there. So I'm going to proceed. Aha. Right. So self dot underscore dict, self dot double under dict. Yeah. So we're just gonna raise attribute error and see what happens. Aha. Look at that. Oh, that's good. Yep. Let's fix that. Okay, let's go back and fix that. Dis underscore right? So we're going to bring that back like that. We're going to bring it back. And then let's break, go. So I'm going to say perfect. And we will, what will we do? So I think this is fine. I'm going to stop breaking here for a moment. Uh-oh. Okay. So now what? Step in. Here we go. So the name is starter. So that's fine. Fine. Should be fine, right? Good. What else? Hopefully that'll pull correctly. Step over. Wonderful. So that's that. So then there's my fields. And then we get, and in this case, it is defined. It is not none, so we're going to skip over. Yes, it is a valid field. Yes, it is a field. It's going to have an LLM value. That LLM value in this case is garden salad. So the LLM value is also not none, so that's going to return a field proxy. So let's step over. Yep. So let's step up. And let's so now the field name is starter. So let's let it loop. Main course. I'm just gonna let it proceed. Ah, I thought something might crash. No such attribute hurry. Really? No such attribute hurry. I think that's correct. I think that's totally correct. If I stop it, I think hurry is here. Oh, there you go. Right, I took it out. Let's put it back in. I have a little bit of implementation to do if I want to get this kind of perfect, but that's okay. So we're going to have a field called hurry. We could have like that, right? That's not bad. I'm not going to do that, of course, right now, but then Alice and Bob would kind of conflict. Not bad. Okay. So let's just bring the hurry field back, and then the only thing about that is the make system prompt. We gotta go and like, there is a bug pulling the rolls. Huh. So, Ooh, I don't know if that's true anymore. Yeah, fields for field name and field keys. Why am I doing that? Oh, reverse them. Let me pause right here. Okay, go. Perfect. We're making a system prompt, and the field that we're on is dessert. So let's just let it go. Now we're on main course. Let it go. Starter. So, what? Starter or appetizer? What the hell? Field name. Hurry. Right. Why in the heck does the DESC variable... Ah, it's literally the previous value. Okay, wonderful. Give us copy.py. I don't want that. Okay. Good. This is huge. This is huge. So let's just get that screen. Doesn't really matter. Okay. So for now, we're just going to skip it, right? What's this field keys, right? Oh. Interview dot underscore chat field. Subfields. Sub dot keys, right? Hurry, starter, main, dessert. So that's hurry, starter, main, dessert. So they're in the correct order now. So let's just fix that bug right now. They're no longer when I'm making my system prompt, they no longer need to be reversed. Get state reverse interviews again. Right. So we'll just comment it out. Okay. Maintain source. Yes, exactly. Right. But the builder based one does not. Okay. Easy. Fixed. So now what? Get the description. Do I care? So it's in the specs, right? This is where we get, well, no, I don't want to get on a tangent. Whoops, no debugger. It's in the specs. Let's just see. It's just this chat field. Yeah, sub specs. It's easy. So, yep, look, confidential, true, or conclude. Right, easy. So we do it like this, right? If chat field sub, what is that? Specs, yep, sub, confidential, exactly. Yes, exactly. Let's try this, right? No, it's fine. If, let's do it again, right? If, yes, conclude, yes. Awesome. That's how that works. Chat field equals interview fields field name. So if it's hurry, or rather if it's confidential, effectively that's an or. Confidential skip and conclude skips. Yeah. Okay. So that's good. So I think probably we can just let it go now. I think that probably fixes that bug or updates that, at least for the system prompt. So the system prompt won't be aware of any fields like hurry, skip confidential, thank you. Yeah, so if I say perfect, so back to perfect vegan dinners. Great. Here's your selection. Ooh, that was cool. Why did it go to none though? Wait, I think that's actually bad. Wait, 3 fields. Starter, main, and dessert. Oh, the route is wrong. The route is wrong. There's a bug in the route. I should not have introduced these optional fields. But that's okay. I'm going to have to learn how do you build out new features and ship it in JavaScript. So that's okay. Right, so if I exit out here, not bad. Attribute error. As bool. Hurry. None type. Oh, of course. Right. Hurry. Yeah. There's a bug. It's not like auto pop. It's not doing the conclude stuff, which that might be a bit of a pain in the ass. That might be kind of a bit of work. Let's see. Maybe not. So it's got to be done. It's all blocking my plans. That's all. But that's fine. We're enjoying the warm waters of the open source experience. I'm not sure why this can happen. Usually the thread workers. Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right. No chat field returning. Nope, we'll throw. Yep, we'll just throw. At this point, chat field is definitely field. Okay, we're good. Return none, represent unpopulated field. There's the proxy. That's all fine. So the bug is in underscore done actually, right? Um, that's fine. I'll let that throw. I don't think that's happened recently. I'll just let that throw if that ever happens. So no. This is definitely no good anymore. Let's just loop through everything for field name, right? Yeah, exactly. Whoa. Continue. Fine. That's pretty cool. Let me break right here. That's pretty cool. And then what? This is just buggy. It's just not working anymore. So let's try that. Okay. So the field name is hurry. Whoops. And there it is. Oh, I think hurry's first actually. So the question of whether we're done, let me think. Actually, the question of whether we're done is indeed that they're all populated. I think I need to move this code to somewhere else. The question of whether the interview's done, they are all populated. It means underscore done means all fields are populated. So let me get rid of that and keep it all. I think I'm just gonna let that slide. The bug is it's not this, it's who's calling underscore done, right? Yeah, dot underscore done. Okay, right, nobody's calling it. Ooh, I'm getting rid of this code here. We've done well without it for a long time. 2 lines, thank you. So the interviewer is calling underscore done. It's okay, 536. So this is the only line in the code. So this is wrong. It's not tear down anymore. So I guess if we're done, we can route to tear down. I don't think tear downs ever, whatever. So let's say if it's done, we route to tear down, but here's the bad news. If interview dot, so the problem is we need a new property called like, you know, collected or something. What do I want to call it? Underscore, how about this? Underscore done means underscore done means the conversation is able to be like ended. It won't, but it means we've communicated everything. No, because it needs to be useful for the user, right? Done. It's never going to return back to them. No, go to teardown. Okay, first of all, let me just name the two states. I gotta think this through slowly. I'm super tired. So the point is, like, I can tell you the conversation's done if I'm like interviewing. It's like enough. I guess what I'm saying is enough. That's the point. So if it's enough, yes. Why don't I log that? It's not that bad. Oh, I know, because the tool stuff's pretty good. Tear down, let's turn that off too, right? So if it's enough, give me my log, thank you. No, not tear down. It's like conclude, you know? Or what would it be? Digest, right? It'd be digest. So there's a new node, that's the problem. So if I look up teardown, right? Here. So there also has to be a digest node. An self.digest. Yep. And the thing is, I think the digest node is similar to the think node. Let's just copy this. It's a huge node, but it should be a little simpler. Boom. And then do that. Node. Digest. Okay, so it's ready to go. Right. But okay, so it's ready to go, but hold on. No. Let's log that. We're logging. And okay, that's good. Tool node. Tool node. Yes. Fine. Oh, and then from digest, let's see, from listen to think, from tools back to think. Think is always going to respond. I don't know. Can it go to the think node as it is? Let me think. So this is the current think node implementation, basically. No, I want to say like in a system message, like you must conclude. Let's try that now. Let's try adding a system message that says you must conclude. Like enough information has been done to. Let me think. Yeah, is it a new system message basically? That says you must conclude like these other values. Let's rock and roll. This is not gonna be. This is not gonna. This will be straightforward but not easy. So tear down. So the router may route to digest, right? Let's just pause here because I need to go implement underscore enough, right? If the interview is underscore enough, then we route to digest. Let's do this. Either digest once the first time enough is reached, is true, becomes true, or digest after every subsequent, right, user message. For now, come here. Yeah, exactly, do the former. So we're gonna say if it's enough, oh no, that would make it done, right? Is that tear down? This is route think. Return to listen. It's got to be listen, right? Okay. Whatever, we'll go to tear down. So the point is, once you digest, the done is going to be true. So it's going to tear down. So I think this is good. Evaluate true. Above, right. Exactly. All right. All right. All right. All right. Whatever. So route to digest. So we're going to digest. Uh-huh. All right. I think it's fine. So then what's up with this? So now we need, what is this? Property. Property. Where's that interview? Whoops, wrong class. So Alice Bob. No. Underscore done. Here we are. Done. So return whether return whether all fields have been collected. Right. Why? What? Why are you explaining your implementation to the in the documentation? Okay. Okay, this is totally fine. If there's no fields, no fields. Okay. We just check every value and we check that it's not none. So that's cool. So we're going to have another property called enough, all non-confidential and what is it called? Not summary. What the heck is it called? Confidential and conclude. Just don't know if I should have started them with, that's fine, confidential. Return whether all non-confidential, non-conclude fields have been collected, have been, let me do it this way, i.e. whether, right, exactly, enough to wrap up the interview. When all non-confidential, when all fields with both confidential, when all fields having false confidential and conclude set to false. Returns true when all fields having confidential conclude set to false, when all fields which have confidential include set to false are populated. Thank you. All right, so I don't know if I'm gonna throw on, I'm just gonna not duplicate that. We're just gonna assume that works for a second. And so then we gotta do for field name, exactly. Pull the specs, it should, all right, it should be there. Same thing. Okay, so let's loop through. Now, right, so if confidential, if it's confidential, right? Ignore for enough. Let's not, whoop. Ignore for enough. Yeah, here. Let's comment that and just put a little break to confirm it. Next. I don't like this either. Thank you. Same thing, just confirm it. So we'll continue. Oh, I guess the point is, so enough. If any of, what is it? It's an all, right? If any of them are false, I think the point is it's like this. If it's not confidential, and let's do it that way. I'm in the mood to change it up. And that. Right? If it's not confidential and it's not a conclude field. So, right, if it's exactly. Exactly. Like that. That's the point. I think you could do it in a like list comprehension or an expression of some sort, but I'm too tired. I'm very tired. So this is very just like computer is fine. So if it's not so for each field, you look up its specs. If it's not confidential, if it's not conclude, so if it's all confidential, then yeah, enough is done. That's right. If it is so that means it's a topic for discussion, right? I could maybe comment that. Right. So then the point is, if it's not defined yet, then there's not enough conversation. Otherwise, we return true. Yeah, totally. Totally, totally. So that's the implementation of enough. Cool. That's the implementation of enough. An interview's enough. Exactly. Non-confidential. Whew. I thought confidential fields might be trouble. All right. But this is totally right. So let's just break on the first line of code. Oh, look, the field name's never been used. That's okay. I don't care. Good. Good, good, good. So it's not all done yet, but enough. I think that's awesome. Oh, look. Oh, look, early on. We're routing. Why? Initialize interview. Yeah, I feel like, wait a second. I have some quick, like, logging errors. No, right? So that's correct. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Nodes have that angle bracket stuff. Listen is correct. Initialize. Done. Digest. Done. Done. Done, done, done. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, done. All right, at least the reason is not that it's great, but I know it's a node executing rather than just the word. All right. All right, so this is enough. And the reason is route think has run. Initialize interview think route think edge. What is that? Oh, is that not the beginning? Here it is. And it's run because, wait, initialize. Oh, think ran. Oh, I believe it already responded. Geez, I believe it responded faster and I thought it was buggy. I bet there's an answer queued up. Whew. State messages. Right? Start conversation in thread. Skip confidential field, right? Whatever. Let's keep going. Okay, so there's enough. So let's look. So we pull the fields. Let's just step through real quick. Field name. What is the field name? Is it? Oh, very good. So hurry. Right, so that should fail. So that's confidential. Boom. Awesome. Go, go. So this is starter. Boom. It's not a conclude, it's a normal field. The value is none for sure, so we're returning false. So if we return up, it's not enough. It's not time to digest. We're off to the listen. Go. Yes. So then I say perfect. 1, 2, 3. So now we're routing again, and whew, let's see what the state says. Hopefully this stuck in the state. Tool input route. I think so. I think the tool ran, and now we're back in the think node, and I think the think node ran actually again, and now we're routing out of the think node. So hopefully all this stuck. So let's see it. So these are the fields. Again, let's maybe break here, huh? These are the fields. Hurry, yeah. So just go. Okay, so this is hurry. So we're gonna skip it. Yes. So this is starter. Oh, I keep pressing continue. Whoops. And this is dessert. So we'll step, boom, boom. That's gonna come out false. We're gonna step again. Yay, return true. So now that we've returned true, it's enough. So let me just let it run because routing's crazy. And I'll see you on the digest node. Bye. Yay. Okay. Now this is a total disaster. This implementation is totally crazy. So the point is, right, what I really want to do, I want to use this opportunity to do new tool stuff. So let me just kill it. Are we good to call the old tools? I think we're good to call the old tools. Yeah, we're good to call the old tools, so I don't need to like redefine new tools. So I guess I just say if we're digesting, I've determined that oh, I see. So right now the router's routing to digest based on if it's, if it's enough. Digest could also happen after enough is satisfied. No, then it would have to have its own dynamic route, I think, or no. It's fine as it is. It's gonna have to be a complex video. Okay. So now what? So I'm just gonna force a new system message basically, right? Right. Encourage, let's say, to something like that, right? System message. So then the content, what is this system prompt? Am I dedenting? Did I ever dedent? Fields, did I ever dedent or anything? Dedent. No. I just did it the hard way? Yikes. Okay. I'll do it the hard way. Boom. So what that means is I'm gonna say use your tools. Right, I'll say like the time. Okay, I'll say to, oh, you know, it'd be interesting. So one thing, let me just do a cheeky to do. If there are no confidential and conclude fields, yeah, exactly. No, not this node should no op. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So let's just keep going. This is working. You have successfully gathered enough information to, whatever, draw conclusions, right? To draw conclusions. Okay. So, and the point is to say, use your tools to, exactly, to record, um, all outstanding fields, right? But does it know? No, they've never been presented to the. No, that's not true. The confidential ones have, right? They've never been presented. Use your code to record. Um, I guess what we want is. So if a field is confidential, yeah, that's fine. Okay. There are no confidential includes. No. What do I want? Use your tools. Yeah, I'm like just comment to get it out of my mind. So what I want is, oh shit, it's 2 o'clock. Um, I need to log off. So what I want is what it should really do, like, also don't count confidential fields, which are populated, right? Right. Otherwise, um, so all um undefined confidential fields and all conclude fields must go to the LM now. Right? Right. I think that's the point is, oh shoot, no. I do have to make a whole new tool thing. Okay, that's good. That's good. Conclude fields. Look, I can't even type right. I think I do because there's a massive schema. Every these fields are gonna change now. Let me just glance at how this might work. Tool args, right? Oh man, this massive thing. Cast, but that's because it's all implemented here. What is this OK primitive? Let's just go back to tool args, right? Right. Create model. Where's that? Create model. Okay. Boom. I don't know. How about this? Summarize args, right? Or yeah. Digest args, right? We'll call them digest args. So the state will come in, I guess. Tool call ID, I guess, will come in. And then there's the schema. So what's that? Right. Each field will take a dict pertaining to it. Field name equals optional. What? Field definition. Oh, they're all optional? They're all optional? Tool call args schema. There's the field definition. We're creating model again. Okay. Docstring. Right, back into docstrings. These are always defined and returned by the LLM. Oh, look, here's this code. Let me stick this in it. Move the other, right. No more default fields. Why context? Why quote? No. In fact, let's just kind of turn it off. Let's do that. As quote. Is that the only place? Yeah, let's just turn it off. Okay. It's not like clean, you know. Why do you get these contexts and quote, but not the others? Nah, it's cleaner this way. So then what? These come in via decorators to cast the value finally, right? The cast definitions, right? Right. So okay. So a field name is optional for a field definition. Wonderful. So I'm not going to be optional. We're going to be mandatory. Field docstring doesn't matter. What's this stuff up here? Quote doesn't matter. I'm going to try this. Copy that. Let's go to my code. So this is the new code. Tool call args schema. Okay, so here's the field definition. Right, so here's the tool call args schema. We can do the same thing. Come here. I'll just kind of... Okay. So all undefined confidential fields and all conclusives must go to the LM now, right? So that's actually it. So the tool call arg schema becomes that. Right, you could actually do it like if there's no tool call args schema, then no op. Okay, so that's where that should probably go. Let me keep coding. We gotta iterate through something. I'm so exhausted. We gotta iterate through something. What are we doing? This. Let's go through. No, not state sub messages. We gotta get the current interview object for sure. Yeah, let's go get the interview object. Interview equals. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We need that interview object. Self-taught. So it would work better, whatever. Interview dot underscore name. Isn't that still a method? We'll try it. Okay. So that's digest. All right. So we're gonna make. This is fine. Don't count confidential fields which are populated. Fine. So let's just comment all this out for a second. Ooh, this will be fun. Stop that. That. Stop that. Okay, like that. Stop it. What are you doing? Just comment it out. I just want to comment. Okay. Undefined. Okay, whatever. This too. Okay. So this will work. Correct. So that's all going to work. This is fine. So, okay, so let's get to it. So I need to iterate over what? The interview fields? Yeah. Fields. Basically similar logic as, let me just copy and paste and be not dry. Whoops, redo, undo, redo, weird. And be not dry and go and get that enough code. Where is that? Wrong code. Okay, so this. So field name, let me just go get all this code here. Bring it to the interviewer. And so either digest once. This is exactly it. So instead of underscore chat field, let's just try interview. I mean, that is it. Subfields. So then we're going to iterate through those items. We're going to go through the spec. Yeah, this is actually kind of close. So let's try it this way. If, wait, specs of confidential. Maybe we should get the value, right? Chat field sub value. So if chat field no sub value is not known, that's when exactly. Thank you. Confidential field is already defined, so skip it. Yeah, I'm gonna make this really, really basic code to get it out of my brain, without too much risk of bugs. So what is? Do I have a syntax? Okay. So that's good. So if it's confidential, so they could tag it conclude or confidential, right? They could potentially tag it both, or mine already does. Conclude is set to confidential. Or if you do a conclude, it automatically sets confidential. So what's the point? First, if it's a conclude field, it must be in there. That's the point. That's more urgent. Yes. Must provide all, yeah, conclusion type fields now, right? So then, no. So then we have to actually do some tool call args schema. We need a field definition basically, right? Right? A field definition, right? That's the problem, right? I'm just going to keep coding. It's not going to be pretty. Avert your gaze. The LLM must provide. I'm going to try it. Let's keep going. Whoops. And go. Okay. The LLM must provide all conclusion type fields now. So here's the definition. Oh, you know, it'd be nice would be to add in some like system prompt, you know, like system prompt guidance. equals maybe empty string. We'll try that. So then for each, so if it's a conclude field, it must go in there. This is definitely not going to work. Well, maybe. What if I clean things up? So the doc is, where did that, no, that's going to be, what is this code going to be? Let's see if I can do it from memory. So it's chat field, right? There's the specs. So it's chat field sub name. I think that's how that works. Or is it type? Oh, shoot. Let me, it's, no, there's no name, right? Isn't there type? No, but for a field, there's a, oh no. Let me try name. Pretty sure doc equal is going to be chat field sub description, exactly. So these are always defined and returned by the LLM. Don't want that anymore. Right, so we're going to have the value. We're not going to have context. We're not going to have a quote. I can make I can make the what am I trying to say? I can make these cast definitions. I'm gonna need to find this. What am I trying to say? I can make the LLM return this value only. Let's just space it out. I don't know. These come in via decorators to cast the values in fun ways, right? Cast definitions. So do I also have to define my cast definition? Yeah, of course I do, because it's the whole field. It's just a field that hasn't been defined yet. Totally. Okay. So empty object. Oh, it's a massive field. It's a massive bunch of code. This definitely has to be... Okay, I'm going to copy and paste tonight because I've been coding a very, very long time, but I'm just flat out being the opposite of dry. I'm about to just totally copy and paste a ton of code that should be in a function, but I'm not going to because I'm naughty. Oh man, I don't know if I can. Define field formal parameters. Get field metadata, right. Field metadata, no. Self dot interview dot chat field fields. Yep. There's the casts. I think I will. At least, let me just make a little helper. For builder created interviews. Let me make some helper, right? Is it the casts? Skip confidential field for tool call. Yeah, but also, whoa, am I just straight up missing a... Oh, I see. I'm gonna do the same, let's do the same thing for is summary. Is, no, what does it conclude? Yep. Is conclude. No, skip. Skip. Right. Right? Am I crazy? When defining the tool in the normal conversation, confidential is definitely not available for a tool call. And conclude is not available for a tool call. Yep, we'll start there. You could have a little confident. Wait, confidential is totally available for a school. Yep, that's the bug. That's the miss thing. So wait, move this up. Go. So casts here. Right, these casts are not needed. Let's move that down. Okay. Right? Yep. Okay. Get field metadata directly from chat file for public created interviews. Field metadata. Okay. Yep. Yep. So then, if it's a conclude field, it is definitely skipped. If it's a confidential field, which is not a conclude field, then it is totally included. That's my bug. Field metadata, get confidential. So if it is confidential, it's totally included. Allow, right? Yeah. The bigger question is in the system prompt, do you right? We could do that. Let's actually just do it right now while it's on my mind. Pulling roles, whatever. So when we loop through here, yeah, skip confidential. Again, conclude is interesting. Conclude is like more urgent than confidential. So we totally skip concludes from the system prompt. And if it's confidential, maybe we don't skip it. But the point is, in these specs here, oh, look, there you go. I think these two flags are not really specs. Oh, look. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Let me just break here and see what happens. Okay, what in the world are we doing? Perfect first try. Now what? So let's look at this predicates. Is that the problem? Whoa, true what? Spec name? Oh, so the predicates is just a Boolean. Okay, so if it's confidential or conclude. Oh, I see. Then they can be actual predicates. Okay, I think that's fine. But, and these casts are nothing, right? Oh, does it prompts the cast? I didn't realize that. I gotta go look at the system prompt. That's pretty cool. Field specs, field casts. Cool. I just wrote this in a huge hurry. I feel. Okay. So, it's fine to, or is it? Specs prompts. Let's see what this specs prompts is. Specs. Stop it. Prompts is, oh, it's empty. So it would be spec name dot capitalize, right? So it'd be confidential. Okay, no. And then predicate. And that's just coming out true. Okay. Whoops. Predicates. Right, that's just coming out true. Okay, so that's confidential. Okay. Okay, where I'm happy. Let's put it at the top. Yeah, let's put it at the top. So we're gonna do this. If it's not in this, yeah. Their own thing, not specs. But whatever. So we get the specs. That's the prompts, that's fine. Let's just say chat field sub specs, huh? I'm sick of building all this. I'm sick of coddling this thing. Okay, so that'll be the prompts. So we rock predicates. Oh, it's a list, right? What can I call it instead? Spec value, basically. Yeah, predicates spec value. So then predicates will be spec value. And that's gone now. Perfect. So if it's, oh no, that's unnecessary because we're changing this and we're indenting, right? Okay, so now it's gonna go loop through. If it's not confidential or conclude, then append in, the spec. And the reason for that is specs prompts. I'm just going to do it right here. If exactly specs sub confidential. Exactly. Yes, exactly. But as usual, if specs sub conclude, yes. Okay. Why is it going really wide? Okay. Oh God, it's hard to read. Specs conclude. Okay. If we conclude specs prompts, conclude, reject, conclude. Whew. Yep. New line. Okay. Aha. If it's a conclude, then it's totally skipped from the system prompt, right? Yeah, totally. Totally blacked out. Oh, we are looping. Chat field. Oh, look. Oh, we already skipped. Oh my God, I'm tired. So we skip conclude. That's gone. So down here, this is never true. That's how that works. So the only thing now to think about is if it's confidential. If it's confidential, right? It's just a Boolean value. Confidential. Do not discuss this like field, right? This specific like field, right? I'm just gonna say field with do not discuss this specific field, or indicate, do not discuss this specific field. Do not discuss this specific field, or like, what am I trying to say? Or like overtly, what is it? Or ask. Do not discuss. Do not ask. Do not inquire in any way about this specific field. Right, do not inquire about this specific field, right? Do not inquire about this specific field. Right. Do not, right, change your behavior. What? Append confidential. Let me just kind of do it this way. Boom, F, confidential, colon, boom, F. Do not inquire about this specific field. Do not change your behavior. Right? Right. Exactly. Exactly. Only record it when the Bob role name volunteers it. Exactly, exactly, exactly. So, confidential. Do not inquire about this detail. Do not change your behavior. Yeah. Continue your right behavior. Right. Continue behavior normally. Continue your normal behavior. Yeah. Continue your normal role. I'll say behavior. Oh, it's auto spelling it the American way, I just noticed. Okay. Do not inquire about this detail. Continue your normal behavior. Ever volunteers or implies it, you must record the information. That's it. That's the point. That's the point. We're system prompting. So if it's confidential, we're going to system prompt, sort of. We're going to stick it right at the beginning, and we're going to say confidential. Do not inquire about this explicitly. Do not inquire about this explicitly, nor do not inquire about this explicitly, nor indicate nor mention it. Do not inquire about this explicitly, nor like, what am I trying to say? Bring it up. Nor bring it up yourself. continue your normal behavior. All right. However, right? If the Bob ever volunteers or implies it, you must record this information. That's the idea. So that's a confidential field. Whew! That's a confidential field. All right, now what? Stop audio. Volunteers. Awesome. So now what do we do? So, oh, do we continue? First inspects.items. No. So that's confidential. And conclude is just totally skipped, which I've 3 or 4 times now seen myself, right? Where was that? Conclude totally skipped. Correct. Confidential, we can get rid of this. Yep. Okay. Getting good. Confidential. So that's awesome. Then predicates, normal ones, they go in. Then, okay, I think it's pretty good. I guess, let me just break here and not here. Stop all this. I could try again. It should break when it defines that field. Thank you. Confidential true. Okay, so that's it. So let's just step over real quick and then read it. There's no comma at the end, is there? And no, I always do that. I put a comma and I make it a tuple, and I regret my syntax decisions. Come on. Okay, so what do the specs prompts say now? Prompts. Yeah, list. Do not inquire about this explicitly, nor bring it up yourself. Continue, blah, blah, blah. Okay, perfect. So then we're going to have more. So, hey, well, I want that spec name. Must. We're showing. Oh, let's reincarnate. And there we go. Must. Okay, we will. What? Step over. Okay, reject. I think these are all undefined. Hint, all undefined or empty. Okay, so confidential is going to say no. Yeah. Conclude, no. Yeah. Casts. Okay, good. So then cast processing happens normally. Wonderful. How many casts are there? As bool. So the casts are going to stick, finally. This is huge progress. For the first time, the casts are going to stick. This as bool, right? Yes. Totally. So I'm going to step out. Boom. That's the system prompt looking spicy. Print system prompt, right? Yeah. So that's a system prompt. You're the conversational server focused on gathering key information in conversation with the diner into a collection called interview. Oh, that's horrible. Can I just fix that bug? Collection name. Interview._name. Are you kidding me? Let's go fix that. No. Let's try this. Self._chat field. Type, yeah. It's totally type. Yeah. We could try that. No, that's no good. Yeah. Let's do that. Go. Come on, Schwartz. Come on, Schwartz. Gotta go to bed. This is horrible. Okay. All right, new system prop. Look into a collection called restaurant order. You know what I'm thinking? I'm just gonna tweak into a collection, yeah, called blah. Detailed below. I'm gonna do this. It always auto-completes me, I hate it. Detailed below. Into a collection called blah. Right? I'm gonna comment that out. Done. Go. Uh-oh, I think it's not gonna, I'm not gonna see the, ooh, lm.invoke. Well, there it is. Could do that. New system message. Is that a thing? Dot content. Print. Alright, we're back to debugging system messages. You have a conversational server with the diner, detailed below. Participants' characteristics and traits will be described below. Use tools to record information fields and their related casts. Okay. Although the diner may take the conversation anywhere, your response must fit the conversation. Okay, perfect. Restaurant order information from the diner. Okay, good. First time visitor. Collection. Restaurant order. Hurry. Okay, so this. Yeah. Hey, is the description just like missing? I think the description is just totally missing. Where collection name? Description? Come here. DESC, right? These are fields. No, these are fields. Uh-huh. These are fields. No. Tool description, no. Cast, no. Quote, no. Field doc string, no. No, definitely not. I think that description is never done in the system prompt. Collection, boom, right? I wonder if we want like what? Interview. Yeah, exactly. The chat field. Let's see, where's the chat field? Is it in here? Chat field. Underscore chat field. Field keys. Fields. No, it's not. So that's fine. Interview dot underscore chat field. Yeah. Sub description. No. Wait, stop. So there'd be a description. Let's say description, right? And then I guess we could say fields. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Fields to collect. Something like that. Stop that. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Okay, fields to collect. Something like that. So that's the collection. That's the description. Okay, that might work. Let's try that. Oh, let's just do that. Stop, go. Print res. Yep. Whoa, stop. come here. Stop that. Undo. Undo. Save. Okay. Okay, here we are. Print res. Yay. Your conversation server. I love it. Detail below. Characteristics. Cool. Restaurant order. Trusted characteristics about diner. First time visitor. Collection. Restaurant order. Okay, we'll do like this, right? Whoops. Whoops. Stop it. Give me the code. I want the code. Stop it. We're doing a collection. So that's fine. I think we'll do this. We'll make this a that, you know, description. We'll do new line. Something like that. So that'll be the description. Stick it in there, I guess. I don't know. Double new line is ridiculous. And these are the fields to collect. And off you go, right? F9, F5. Cool. Okay. Collection, restaurant order. Description, taking your order for tonight. That's fine. I can change the prompting a little bit. Okay, fields to collect. So, hurry. Wishes to be served quickly. Confidential. Do not inquire about this explicitly. Continue normal behavior. However, if the diner ever volunteers or implies it, you must record this information. Wonderful. Starter or appetizer. Totally. Main course and dessert. Wonderful. Mandatory dessert. Oh no. Okay. Perfect. So we're going to unblock that and we're going to let it go. Okay, right. So we're back to that other error. What was that error? Message. Let me let it throw. Let me just let it throw. Here it is. 400. String does not match pattern. Expected string match pattern. Blah. Function name. During task think. Dang. Let's see if that's in the trace. Oh no, I gotta go to bed. How am I gonna trace this? Okay. Okay, unless I can fix it pretty quickly. But, oh, this is in the think? String does not match pattern. Expected a string. All right. It's at the LLM.invoke here. Function name. Okay. It's saying there's a bad function name. Okay. Maybe I'll just back that out and then push everything. I assume that's going to crash again. Okay, fine. Okay. Wait, what is the LLM? Is it the... Hold on. LLM? Self.lm with tools. LLM is... So the tools are available. But why is that? All messages? What's the length of all messages? If it's 1, I'm gonna scream. Okay, 2. Okay, 2. So it's a system message followed by a human message. Perfect. That's totally perfect. Okay, wonderful. In fact, that's totally proper. There must be the tools. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. When we're thinking, and then it just invokes, right? But those tools, I don't know, they may be defined badly. Well, they must be. Invalid what? Maybe I can go pull in the trace super quick. Right, Langsmith. Come on, Langsmith. Can you just show me my like literally my last query? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, perfect. So what happened? Line graph. Initialize. Yep, interview. Perfect. And this message. So the output. Oh, initialize. Defined. Yet exactly defined everything. Totally. And it didn't change the human message, which is correct. Uh-huh. Let's see this GPT run. Yeah. Update. Oh no, look at that space in there. That's the problem. Okay, so for now, when does that happen? That's a name, right? That's a name problem. I could just update it right here. This space here. It just quietly works until the LLM crashes. Returns. All right, 400. Okay. So if we change that type, I think that'll get me away. Oh, maybe that's the first time a restaurant order's been attempted to run. So I say I'm vegan. Cool. Wow. Okay, I'm vegan. We're thinking. We're checking if it's enough. Let's just step out. I think I don't care anymore. Let's just step out. Is it enough? No. So we're listening. So we play. Perfect. So now it should stick. 1, 2, 3. Wonderful. And then what is this? Why is it breaking? Oh no, expected dict got false. What? Oh. Oh, a node return value? Oh no. What node? Oh no. Think, digest. Oh, digest for sure. Yeah. This is totally jank. Uh-huh. It needs to stop there. Okay, go. Yeah, this digest is totally not implemented. Cool. Yes. Perfect. And then what? Aha, we're digesting. So I'll step over, prompt guidance fields, we'll loop through, we'll look at the specs. So if it's a conclude, will it be hurry? It is not. So that'll be false. It is confidential. The value is none. It's going to be none. All right. Yep, is none. Working. So then that's going to be, so it's going to be a conclude field. That's going to be false too. Wait, oh, it's not a conclude field. Wait, if it's conclude, shouldn't this be else if? Because it could, confidential would trigger for concludes. Unless we, yeah, I think it would be else if. Okay. So then, where do we keep going? Chat field value. So what is this false? Oh, digest can't return false. Let's just kill it. Okay, good. Digest totally can't return false. Okay. Let me just maybe put a stopping point there. A node can't return false. All right. So we need to like put it into the, we need to make a field definition basically. Are the cast definitions not? Right, I think I'm gonna have to implement this stuff. So, although the reducer only wants, wait, no, it's way, okay. Cool, let me save, and then the to do is figure out is right here. What I usually do, my own just personal thing, I write here twice, and then I search for it, and I can always find where I left off. It's my little bookmark. I don't know, there's a million ways to do it. So, let's check in some code. Whew. Oh, that's not bad. All right. Oh, restaurant order. So what changed in the restaurant order? Oh, okay. To do next step is to make sure this interview works. Then go back to the test real API one. Let's get that out of there. Don't need that anymore. All right. Go. Okay. That's fine. All right. That's that. Now this is just a massive, massive diff, relatively speaking, for this. And I don't think I'm gonna split it up. I think I'm gonna again bite the bullet. Today's been a massive day of technical debt. I can barely say technical debt. Okay. Check if all required fields are collected. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna say tons of work on what is that? How did the interview object change? Huh? Interview.py. There we go. Enter init. Some changes. Field def. Yeah. All right. Just checking it all in. On confidential. Yeah. Like incomplete progress, incomplete work on what is that? Confidential and what do you call it? Conclude fields. Love it. Love it. Push it. Cool. Let me click myself on and just say goodbye. I am super happy. Let me close some stuff. I'm super happy. I don't mind getting basically side. I'm still not in TypeScript, heaven yet, but as far as daily progress, even though as far as daily progress, what is huge is this builder works, using this builder system. It works so well that I started just basically implementing a new, this hidden stuff, this confidential stuff at 100% total scope creep distraction, but we're basking in the, we're we're soaking in the warm waters of open source. It, if I were swimming in a pleasant place, if I wanted to challenge myself, I would. The point of it is different today, but there's still massive progress because the thing is, this is implementable in TypeScript. Awesome. Exactly like this. So I'm super happy. This is progress on TypeScript, or on dual language portability, if you like, today, even though I spent a lot of it implementing these other things. But I like it. That's the last kind of major conceptual idea I've ever had for Chatfield so far, is this like confidential concept. So I'm happy that it, made it under the wire. Space not supported. Yep. So that's why I'm super happy with all this progress. And then on with just a little bit more code, these what do you call it? Not conclude. Yeah, these conclude fields are going to be awesome. It's going to be able to summarize. It's basically a computed field. It's basically a computed field. Basically, I've implemented computed fields just simply by postponing the, by not prompting about it and stuff, and then by postponing it, and I'm going to prompt it at the end. It's going to force the LM to summarize the conversation, you know? I could imagine an optimization where it knows that it's going to have, because how humans work. I know that I'm going to have to make a conclusion about something. So I'm thinking, oh, how am I going to conclude this? Again, in a job interview context, like I know ultimately I have to conclude like thumbs up or thumbs down, or various metrics or whatever. So it's on my mind. It's not like this where it's like at the end of the conversation, it's like, surprise, come to a conclusion, synthesize this. So we'll see. But whatever, the perfect's the enemy of the good. This is awesome. I love this. And so I guess the last thing, maybe, yeah, what I'll do again is just leave a note not checked in about precisely where to go. Where was that? Here. That's what I do. I always do that. Okay, boom. Was it? Okay, it's staring at me. A note. Yeah, basically, I know what I'll do. I'll put this like this. I'll move it, and I'll say kind of like here. I'll say, build a new tool. Yeah, tool system. Bind the raw LM to it. Bind the raw LM to it. And then I think possibly system prompt to add a system prompt to tell the to wrap it up or whatever to do this, to tell the LM to use the tools, something like that, right? And then what? And then call the LLM. Yep. Remember, all fields are mandatory now. That's the point. I'm like handing this off. Remember, all fields are mandatory now in this context, right? Right. Okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Go, go, go. All right. Go, go, go. Now what? I'm not going to save that. I'm going to leave it. So when I do a diff, I see my little message. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So I'm going to log off. So that's the next steps. And then we'll proceed. Getting good. It's getting good. It's getting good. It's super, 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 what's the word? Like useful? Useful. Super useful. Awesome. Till next time.